How about now? right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, but probably not children for this particular one. But still, welcome back to the Clockwork Nexus. We are here on an abnormal night. We are not normally here on Saturdays, but I was inspired, and these crazy people have no life, so they decided to play a one-shot with me. I was going to do it on Halloween, but nobody wanted to on Halloween, so we're doing it now. Welcome to the first session. We're going to be doing several of these. We got 5 of them planned so far, of what we are dubbing wonderful one-shots. This particular one is entitled Shadows of Vroxton. So what I'm going to let's have our players introduce themselves real quick, so we know who we're playing with. Justin, start us off, sir.
I am playing Crasher. He is a Water Genasi Rogue Ranger. He is not a talkative fella. And he likes to hide a little bit.
All right. And the lovely Miss Soki.
Hello, I will be playing Theroin or Win. She is a draconic bloodline sorcerer. I'm super excited. She's also married to Ash, but we haven't figured out how we're going to play that off yet. So it's going to be improv. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun.
Improv is the best kind of acting. All right. And you can also find her on the TikToks at Tides of Ashling, by the way. That's a real life thing. And then we move over to the next one, who is hiding her online handle, but that's okay. A woman, I know her a little bit. Met her a few times. Just kidding. She's my wife. Hi, Jen.
Hi.
Can you tell us?
Yes, I am playing Bells today, the tiefling barbarian, or Barbadian, as I like to say, because she's a big baddie. Born under a blood red moon, always an awesome sign, but very haunted by a certain ghost that just won't leave me alone. So I'm trying to wander around and see what I can do for that thing while trying to get into a little bit of trouble as we go on.
And what's fun is that she had me make her character for her and just said, make me a badass muscle mammy barbarian, or a bad barian, as she said, and I 100% ended up making Karlak, and I'm not sorry about it.
Barbadian,
whatever.
Right. Which I know is actually Barbadian, but still, for my intents and purposes.
There we go.
The Barbadian.
And last but not least, the other spouse of the group, Talon. How you doing, bud?
Doing all right. So I am playing Ash this morning, or I guess evening for you guys, cleric extraordinaire, because we like to roleplay real life. I am the wonderful Miss Selkie's husband, and Ash Dawn Drifter just happens to be Wynn's husband as well. We thoroughly have an argument over who saved who growing up, but this is a relationship that has been fostered throughout tides and time.
That's beautiful. I'm also going to point out the Freudian slip that you definitely had without even knowing it, because did you know that from the Friday campaign, your hug buddy, in our first campaign, his name was named, or his character was named Win. So, it all just connects, because, I'm still shipping the crap out of you two in that one too.
I actually thought about that with Wynn's wonderful one shot, and I went, Selkie's name is Win in this? That's amazing.
It's beautiful. All right. To start off, because I don't think he minds that I do this with him, because he has a wonderful reading voice. Talon, would you have quick access to the little synopsis to read to anybody watching, to give them a little idea of what we're starting with? Because you read stuff better than me, if I'm being honest. I'm more of the improv guy.
Yes. 2 seconds.
By the way, and I'm not afraid to admit this, Selkie, I did a little Facebook picture stalking, just a little bit, because I was bored. Your kids, for one, are a carbon copy of your husband. Like, ridiculous.
I know.
And they are also exceedingly adorable.
All right, I have it up, and I am ready
Go
to
for it.
go ahead. So the synopsis: in the heart of the tranquil town of Vroxton, darkness stirs beneath the sacred halls of the Valandrian Church. The Obsidian Order, renowned for their prowess in confronting the monstrous and the malevolent, has been summoned by Father Obram Uvagami, a high priest of the Order of Valandria, who is burdened by an oath of pacifism. Weeks have passed with no word from Brother Riven or the other priests that ran the church, and upon his arrival, Father Obram found the church's holy ground tainted by an unknown malevolence. Bound by duty and faith, he seeks the aid of those shackled by vows of peace. As members of the Obsidian Order, your mission is clear. Delve into the shadows that have befallen the Valandrian Church, uncover the source of its corruption, and cleanse the sacred place of its sinister blight. Will you unravel the mystery and restore light to Roxton, or will the darkness claim yet another victim? The fate of the church, and perhaps the town itself, rests in your hands.
Awesome. So that is the premise in which our players were given, that they built their characters. And where you guys find yourself now is walking into the town of Vroxton. It is a rather small town of only about 110 people-ish. It's settled up in the Northern Kingdom, and one of the things that you guys notice, because I like to mirror our actual weather, and I know that Selkie and Talon, you guys are a little different where you guys are in the world, but here it's fall. So as you guys are walking towards the town, you notice the beautiful fall weather, kind of a little crisp, not too crisp yet though. The leaves are a beautiful kind of rainbow of colors. But then the closer you get to Vroxton, because all of you guys are pretty observant, the first thing you guys notice is a lack of any sounds of nature. It is just kind of, you don't hear the birds chirping or the bugs flying around, anything like that. It just gets eerily quiet. And you notice that the leaves go from being kind of the vibrant array of oranges, yellows, reds, and lighter greens and stuff like that to it just kind of a bland grayish brown. You walk into the town, like I said, there's only a handful of structures in the town proper itself. No walls surround this town. There's nothing particularly notable about the town. It's kind of a stopping point for people looking to go north and hunt in the mountains or to go prospecting at various mines and stuff like that. But pretty much the most prominent building in this area, besides the inn and tavern, is up on a high hill kind of just behind the town proper. You do see the outline of this church, which is usually more well lit, but right now it's just kind of dark and everything like that. And as you're walking into the town, like I said, very quiet. Nobody's coming out to greet you or anything like that. And you just see pretty much the only building that has any kind of lights is a tavern, which has a rickety sign that just says the Silvered Sun. And it's just kind of blowing in the breeze a little bit. So that's what you guys got going on. So why don't you tell me what the four of you are doing in this situation?
So walking into the town and kind of seeing how quiet and the loss of nature sounds, Ash is gonna kind of be mumbling a prayer towards the back of his head, not casting anything, but kind of seeking divine guidance, trying to feel that pull on where he feels he should be going. and then
Okay.
probably start heading towards the tavern or following that weave.
So
I forgot I was muted, but I said this place looks homely. Tavern sounds like a good idea.
all right. Win? How's Win doing in this moment?
She is going to just shrug. I promise you won't blow it up this time.
Isn't that what you said last time?
Maybe.
It is exactly what she said last time.
Aha.
At
And the
least
4
this
times
one's
before that.
not. At least this one's not occupied.
I suppose that's true. I would like to go through the tavern doors and kind of push them wide open and see if there's anybody inside. I
So
just kind of walk in kind of lot. I'm not walking in quietly.
So as you walk in, you notice that there's like completely absent is any kind of the normal jovial cheer of a tavern. You know, there is a low fire burning. There is maybe like 7 or 8 people kind of all just sitting either up to the bar, not really conversing, or at tables, just kind of and then so 7 or 8 people at the actual bar just kind of keeping to themselves, and then maybe a dozen people sitting at the various tables. Again, nobody really talking much. Everybody just kind of sitting there with their cups drawn to them. But you do see behind the bar is a old stubborn looking dwarf that kind of just sits there, and like the eyebrow kind of goes up seeing new people walking in. And he just kind of gives you the kind of like, like acknowledgement.
Is he the only one that's looking at us? That's kind of acknowledging us walking in?
What is everybody's passive perception? I'll ask it that way to go.
25.
Huh?
25.
Every one of your
17.
characters with this obnoxious high passive perception really makes me feel like you don't trust me.
I really don't.
So 25,
Right.
17,
23.
20. That was my fault.
That is.
14?
14?
14.
Okay. So the cleric is the most unobservant of all of them.
Oh no.
But you do kind of like, as you do kind of just a cursory scan of the room, you see one guy that's kind of sitting with his back to the fire. He's got kind of like the brown hooded robes just kind of pulled up around him. Looks kind of, just kind of destitute and just kind of, but he's sitting with a very ornate book. But yeah, all you see is his back. But you definitely, I would say, Bells and Crasher, you guys notice, like, as you guys walk in, like, the slightest of, like, head turns towards you guys from him.
Crasher, is it just me, or did he notice us?
He definitely did.
Can I still get a drink, or do I have to go say hi?
You don't have to say hi. You should never have to say hi.
Excellent. You say hi. I'm going to get a drink.
Oh, I'm not going to go say hi. Ash, go say hi to that guy. He noticed us.
And I head to the bar.
I follow Bells.
Ash will go say hi.
Okay. So, like, as Bells and Crasher, as you guys sit at the bar, he doesn't even really ask you guys what to drink. He just kind of fills a couple tankards and just kind of slides them in front of you and just says, 2 copper.
I'll throw him 2 copper.
And he just kind of takes it and goes back and is like wiping what you can tell with both of your passive perceptions is the only spot that he actually wipes down at the bar is just this one area to make himself look busy.
Oh.
But But Ash, you're going to say hi.
Mhm.
That is quite the fancy book you have there. Hello, my name is Ash. How are you doing on this fine evening?
Well, you have a funny definition of what one would call a fine evening in this dreaded place, but I suppose I am doing as well as one can. I am assuming that you are from the Order, based on your boisterous entrance.
Indeed, we are from the Order, and may I just point out that all evenings can be fine should you choose to make them so.
Well, usually from Valeria's teachings, I would agree, but after spending a few weeks in this place, I am finding it difficult to keep my spirits up.
The atmosphere does seem a bit grim.
Well, I am quite pleased that you answered my summons. I wasn't sure if the Order was going to respond this time.
We are here to assist in any way we might. May I ask why the summons? What is it that you fear?
Something has corrupted the church. This is something evil to it, an evil presence that it's affecting the very ground around the church itself, even. I fear what has become of Brother Riven and the other monks at the church, but alas, I am bound by oath and unable to do anything within it, so there was no sense in me risking my life.
The desecration of a holy place should not stand. We will assist in figuring out what happened to Brother Riven and the rest of the monks.
The church must be cleansed from whatever this is, but if by any means you are unable to do so, in the crypts below the church, there are 3 urns that contain the ashes of the high priests before me. If you could recover them before any unholy magic could do anything to them, I would be grateful of that at the least.
Where is the crypt located? How far down do we have to go?
There should be a entrance to the undercrypt, to the west of the building. I must say that I've never actually been down there myself, but from my understanding, it's just like a normal crypt. It's not deeper than the average crypt or anything like that, but I wish I had more details for you, but I'm not exactly in a rush to go there, you see, because I'm not supposed to go there until I'm dead. So,
Understood. Well, then I suppose we should make our way over to the church, assuming my companions have had enough libations.
and
From that, you hear a belch from Bells at the bar.
Another.
like as you say that, Ash, he'll kind of like take your hand, and he'll just say, "Blessings of Valandria on you," and you feel kind of a warmth come from your hands, and you have advantage on saving throws against spells in particular for the next 8 hours.
I like it. I like it.
I like it a lot.
Blessings be upon you as well, Father. We will return as soon as we have cleansed the darkness.
I appreciate you, my son. Be safe.
And at that, Ash will bow very lowly and start to back off a little bit. He's going to head over to the bar where he's going to tap Bells and Crasher and then kind of give Wynn a nod to head outside. Rather express what Father Obram told me in private rather than around all these dire, grim fellows.
All right.
Would you guys
Well,
follow me?
yeah, I think we have to help.
Got nothing better to do.
Wow.
So yeah, once outside, I would definitely recap the entire conversation in case you guys weren't actively listening in. Though I'm assuming you guys heard everything that was going on.
Well, at least two of them did.
Didn't pay a whole lot of attention, but heard something.
We heard like every other word because we were getting drinks.
All right. So you guys got informations. You guys have a place to
Tell me one more time, where is this crypt thing?
So the crypt, sorry, the crypt is inside the church. We must enter through the main entryway, and then the father said that it was underground, so we should search for an underground entrance that'll lead us lower.
The church, the scary, dark church up on that hill.
Yes, this is what we were called to do.
Why is it always us? Okay.
And why is it
I
always
think
a
our
church?
track record plays a good part in that.
Here we go.
So you guys are heading towards the church, yes?
Towards the church.
All right. So you guys head towards the church, and it's like early evening. So really shouldn't be outright dark yet, but you notice as you get closer to the church, it like the light is definitely going away. And by the time you get to the church, it's like it is like all but looking like night out. You guys doing anything to check out before going up to the actual church or no? You guys tell me.
Yeah, so I want to take a couple of minutes and I'm going to ritual cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So for me, kind of my headcanon with it is I'm going to find a spot that's relatively free of like debris or leaves and kneel and start to pray. As I'm doing that, I'm ritually casting Detect Magic.
Okay. So as you cast Detect Magic, what you end up giving, I'll say because you're a cleric and you guys are at level 15, you don't need to make any rolls for it. You pick up on immediately not so much a distinct school of magic, but just the general presence of like dark, corrupted magic, of just this evil presence that, you know, instead of just picking it up on one particular object, as you get closer to the church, it's just surrounding the church and just kind of like penetrating everything around it. Like you see it kind of spreading up into the trees, and you know, as you guys walk past the graveyard, you know, it's like every headstone, every building and the church is present. Like it is all just surrounded by this dark aura of evil and just corruption.
Bells, were I you, feeling what I feel, I would be launching into a rage at the desecration of this place. This place speaks of great evil.
This place is scary and really dark.
Can I
But
use
I can
my-
rage.
Huh?
I said, but I can rage.
Can I use my
Perhaps I can
primeval
help with the
awareness?
darkness just a bit. I'm going to cast Daylight on Bell's weapon,
Okay.
and my shield illuminates up to 20 feet around me.
So you cast daylight and you know how this usually works. And that this light is supposed to go out about 20 feet. But as you do this, you notice that this light, this radiant light that you cast so easily, just seems to be like muted, and it's really only going about 10 feet.
So like it's like we notice that it kind of stops. Is it like smacking up against something, or is it?
No, it's just not as bright as it usually is. Like you guys have seen him do this before. You know how bright it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And it's just about half as bright as it's really supposed to be.
Brian, can I use my primeval awareness to see if there's any undead within a mile?
Go for it.
Okay. Are
Do
there
you
any
need to
undead?
roll anything, or is that just something you get to ask?
I just use a spell slot. And I can...
okay. So you guys watch Crasher kind of do the Aragorn thing where he like goes down to the ground and like he's picking up some sticks and sniffing some shit, doing ranger shit. And
Doing ranger shit.
yeah. And Crasher, you can tell that there are a lot of undead nearby.
Well, Ash, it's a good thing you're here because there's a lot of undead shit.
I figured only vile necromancy could desecrate a holy place to the extent that we are seeing here.
Well, you see the way that twig is snapped over there? That means that in like 45 feet, there's going to be like a skeleton.
Your skills have improved. 45 feet, you say?
And I will say, like, as you walk up and get about 45 feet from where he said that, you notice no skeleton.
Shh.
Clearly, I meant 45 feet in the other direction.
I think up or down wasn't an option.
Well, enough. What is Wynn doing in this moment?
Observing. She doesn't like that there's not as much light as there normally is. So she's just kind of like, okay, well, are we going in? Are we not going in? Like, can we leave? What are we doing?
I will say at this point, you guys can go to D&D Beyond, if you could. And you guys can go into the wonderful one-shots and hit, what is it, like launch session or start session or whatever it is. And you guys should
launch
be,
game?
Yeah, that one. And you guys should be up on a map.
Sweet. Not sweet. I don't see anything. Oh, never mind. We're at the bottom.
Yes, you guys are at the bottom, kind of 2/3 of the way to the right. Yes, everybody can move. As apparently Wynn and Crasher are just going straight ADD, like rage running, like, ah!
I was trying to be sweet and put my character right next to my wife's, so that we were like almost
And she
holding
ran
hands
away.
because I don't have my weapon out, and
What
all
if
of a
our-
sudden she's just all over the place.
What if our D&D Beyond tokens touched?
Yeah, okay. Right. We are not doing that on this one. We are being serious.
Rawr. So
There's gonna be-
serious.
There's going to be
I
no
got my
innuendo
maul.
here. Say what?
I've got my maul out, kind of like swinging it around. I think that's the one that Ash made glow, light on fire. What happened to it?
Oh, you got a
Daylight.
glow stick?
So essentially, as long as I maintain concentration on it, you will have an aura. It's supposed to be like 120 feet,
Sweet.
but it's obviously not that.
Right. Got her.
Sorry, 60 feet. So your weapon will light up for 30 feet in all directions, and it effectively looks like sunlight.
Cool.
Think Gandalf as the Rohirrim come over the ridge, and he projects the sunlight into the valley.
Excellent. Got it.
Beautiful.
I want to stay in the back so I can stealth.
All right. So yeah, you guys are walking up. You guys see the a silver fence that lines the graveyard, and that catches your attention because, as you guys know, most graveyards are lined in iron, but this one went with silver for whatever reason. And you see that there is this tall cathedral-like church, that kind of like Gothic cathedral-like church that is standing in front of you. And you guys know the normal churches of Valandria are usually extremely well lit and warm and welcoming places, as Valandria is kind of the mother of light. She is all about light and love and kind of peace and protection. And just none of that seems to be there. But you do see the church right in front of you, and you notice that one of the big, heavy, kind of 15 foot tall, thick oak doors is just kind of sitting there, just kind of, it's partially ajar, not wide open, but it's just kind of partially open. And there is some kind of light flickering from inside.
I mean, maybe someone's home. Should I just go through the front? Or did we talk about looking around the outside? We need to go underneath, right?
We do, and the entrance to the crypt should be inside the church itself.
Well, let's see who's home. And I'll start to walk up, and I'll kind of peek through the jarred door. I'll take my maul and I'll like knock on the door. Ding, ding, ding.
That is just wonderful. Okay. Here's what I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you some things.
Oh, that's interesting.
While you're pulling up the things, Ash is gonna make sure that he's got his shield out,
Okay.
and with his sword arm, he's gonna give Wynn's hand a quick, gentle squeeze, knowing that we're heading into a potentially dangerous situation.
All right. So, Bells, as you kind of like just kind of pull the door open just ever so slightly to see a little bit better in there, you see that this is the area where they have kind of just rows of candles that are stacked that normally are meant lit in remembrance of people.
Oh, okay. I was like,
But
what?
what catches your attention though is that the flames, instead of all the normal flickering of candle flames,
Are they out?
no, they are all black flames.
They're black flames?
Yeah.
Guys, the flames are black. Something's not right here. And I'll kind of try to push the door. I'll use my maul and push the door open just a little bit more.
All right.
That's a fun way to show a map.
What?
Like the eraser tool.
Yeah. Do you guys actually see the eraser tool going?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun.
Whoop, whoop.
That's all you get. It's not quite as good. Like, if anybody from D&D Beyond is watching, I'm sorry. It's not quite as refined as Roll20, but you know it's the best we got right now. So
I like it though.
I'm living for watching the erasing slowly happen.
Me too.
It's so satisfying to watch.
can you actually
feel
see
bad
the
that we-
cursor of the eraser, or do you just see the stuff?
No. Just
Okay.
the stuff opening up.
Because what's really amusing is when
I
you
wish
watch
we could
me
watch
set
it
this
on
stuff
here.
up, how I
I feel
try
bad they're
to
missing
follow, how I try to follow the edges exactly when it applies. But
Yeah.
either way, so what you see before you, Bells, is I'll go a little bit
Aw.
further.
I mean, it looks like an.
You
Looks
see
like
a
a regular
normal church. You see a couple of sets of stairs going up to an upper balcony, and you see 4 rows of pews, each of which has a burning torch at the end of it, also with this kind of black flame. And in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, you see figures that are just sitting there looking towards the front.
Figures like people figures.
From what you can tell, yeah.
Guys, I think there's people in here.
And I will say, because it's on the map, so I'm going to make it canon. You guys noticed that it did get colder the closer to the church that you got, and now, even though it's only early fall, it is straight up snowing.
Aw.
Well, I think the next thing to do would be to go inside, shall we?
And Ash
And
is
Ash is gonna make sure that he's got his shield out, hand on his sword, and he's gonna walk in.
Okay. So if you can move yourself to exactly how deep you're going. All right. So right when you step on that little stair, right?
Wait, which stair?
I thought that was a pew.
Right there.
Oh, that
Oh.
one.
It's a
That's
radar.
a little. That is a single step up. I need you to give me a wisdom save real quick.
$26.
26.
I may
All right.
not be very perceptive, but I can make the wisdom saves.
So as you step there, like you feel a absolute pull on your heart, as you normally subscribe to the deity of the arcane knowledge, right? Your arcana domain, right? Whose name I don't have ready, and that's my fault because I forgot. I gotta be honest. But normally your connection to her is very strong, but you feel it kind of almost go away for a second. And you get this flash of the vision of the individual that I showed you, that I DM'd you. You just see her for the briefest of moments. And in that moment, she definitely seems like she is looking directly at you before it goes away.
I don't have a DM from you.
The one I sent you, the little preview that I sent you the other day.
Ah,
Yeah,
that one. Yes. Also, Mistra Arcana.
That's in normal Faerun stuff, but we're in the homebrew world, so.
Ah,
So
fair,
now
fair,
it's
fair.
Sharon.
I'm gonna make that canon.
I'm gonna come up behind Ash, but by the other pew here. I'm gonna follow him in, not behind him. But I'm gonna follow him in.
I'm in the door, but I'm like
Okay.
trying to be sneaky.
Give me a stealth check.
Cool. I have advantage because of my slippers. Oh, it's 2 18s. 18 plus 14 is 32.
There you go. You feel so sneaky.
Did you say 32?
Yeah.
Dude.
And anything that relies on dark vision to see me, I'm considered invisible.
Okay.
I'm a gloomy stalker.
How about true sight?
Look,
Just wondering.
Snooky Bear, this is not the time for that.
Okay.
We'll get to that when it comes up, but not right now. Unless it's about to come up, and then I'm going to cry.
When you're being awfully quiet.
She's just gonna hide behind the big, strong, buff people. She's like, I do spells, but she's gonna have her staff ready.
Okay.
And
So cool.
she's gonna turn around and look for Crasher and not see him. And oh, okay, that's normal.
Okay. So Asher, what are you Ash, what are you doing?
So other than that image coming up inside my mind's eye,
Mhm.
anything else? Do the figures start to turn at us? Is anybody looking at us? Do we
Right
seem to like
now-
raise any sort of an alarm?
So right now all you see is these three figures kind of standing on the stage in front of you guys. You seem to see like normal priest vestments, but they all seem like they are almost locked in the position of whatever they were doing whenever whatever this is went wrong or went bad. Like they are just kind of seemingly locked in place.
So does everybody in here look frozen?
So I would like to have somebody, I don't care which one of you, but if one of you presents, we should be able to see the map up on the stream. So if you just go down to that little bar at the bottom, Justin, you should be able to do it. I should just say present right next to invite.
And then share screen.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Nice.
Boom. And if you can zoom in a little bit.
That's awesome.
If I go to my character, ooh,
So-
cool.
Yep.
I
So
can go to my regular tab, and it won't
up
mess up.
here is where you see these figures that are just kind of locked behind, one of them behind this kind of pedestal that is up there.
When you say locked, do these like the figures in the pews and those three people, like, do they look frozen? Like, were they mid movement and like, or is it
So-
like
You see these figures, they are all heavily hooded. So you don't see their faces.
okay?
You just kind of see them. And the ones in the pews are just kind of looking like they're in a state of prayer.
Are they also hooded?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap Bells. Let's take a quick look
Oh,
to make sure that there's nothing on the landing up the stairs before we move any further in. And with that, I would move to the left, and then I'm just gonna look up the stairs.
Yeah. And I will save another map. There is a balcony that kind of overlooks the downstairs area, but there is nothing really worth finding up there.
so as in,
But
like
you
we
guys
want, we want to move forward, like toward the.
yeah, like anything that you
Okay.
have is going to be first floor and below. There is
So So while we're moving, I'm not actually going upstairs, right? I'm just going
Yeah.
forward.
correct.
Okay.
But if both of you take like one thing up the stairs, like you
Mhm.
see this balcony type thing with more rows of pews that kind of look down on this area.
Mhm.
And you see that there is a door on the far side of each of these balconies, but everything in you says they're just it's empty space and not worth looking at. Because spoiler, there's not worth anything worth looking at.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to move. Well, okay, so where I am right now, besides seeing like I'm looking forward and I see the stairs up, there is no other like doors in the back towards. I keep moving my cursor like you can see what I'm pointing
I
at.
was gonna say I cannot if you're pointing at something in
How do
particular.
I like back here? If I do that, how do I ping? I forget.
It's one that says ping. But you see two doors.
Oh, that one.
There's a door
I was saying
right
I don't
here
see anything like.
and a door right
Oh, okay.
here.
I was looking more like back here. If I press and hold, no, ping and.
No, yeah, you go down to ping and then you just click in a spot.
So it's point
Mm.
and ping. You just have to switch. You just have to
Nothing
select.
is pointing or pinging for me, but I'll.
See, I can call it
Whatever.
out right
Okay.
there,
I'm.
or you can ping it.
So
But
my
yeah,
ping
you
is
see
not
two
pinging,
doors.
but I was looking down here was where I was trying for.
That's
Okay.
because you're on point right now.
Well, what is?
It's on the same tab.
Yep, click that.
So see how it's got.
Oh.
Just so anybody watching this at home, live or
Sorry, I'm
recording,
new.
we are still getting used to using D&D Beyond for maps. That's all it is, and we apologize. But getting better.
Sorry.
But yeah, doors you see
Anywho.
right there and right there.
Okay. Well, Bells is just gonna kind of slowly start walking forward then on the first floor still, not up the stairs.
Okay.
But then Maul's still kind of in hand and
Well, like right in this area, you can't really get around because
I
the
can't?
stairs are a solid thing that go
Oh,
right up against
okay,
you.
sorry.
But you can walk through the kind
Through
of
the center?
main,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Then I will walk through the center.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head up. I'm gonna keep an eye on the figures that are in the pews, but I want to
Okay.
go inspect. I want to go inspect the people that are frozen.
Because it has sweet.
It's the adorable commentary by Gideon. Or good? Do you say the W? Gideon? Gideon. I don't know. All right. So as you walk up to these figures in the front, what do you like when you say that you're checking them out? Tell me what that looks like.
I don't know. I'm mostly just investigation. I'm not casting any spells other than I'll cast guidance on myself to help me hopefully get some spur of divine energy, try and get a feel for what's going on. You want me to make an investigation roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Before I went up to follow them, I turned around and I sort of gesture in every direction so Crusher follows.
Just the visual of you turning around in like every direction, just total momming it. Like, okay, friends, we're going this way. Come on, we're going this way, friends.
Crasher will
I
go
love that
like
so much.
we'll go like here. He's not going all the way up though,
Okay.
so he can still be hidden.
So so Ash, are you getting up on the dais with these figures, or just seeing what you can see from down here?
I wouldn't walk up to the dais yet.
Okay.
Looks like it's only maybe 10 feet deep. So I figured with dark vision and then the illumination of my shield,
Mhm.
I should be able to see fairly well. Dirty 20 with guidance for investigation.
Okay, so you see that they are definitely wearing priest robes. You catch only little glimpses of the actual skin. You don't see the entire face, as these hoods are kind of like they're like draped over the face right now. But you do see just traces of like super pale, like snow white skin.
Are they
Any,
saying
any
anything?
reaction to me with me walking forward? Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you.
No, you're good.
No, there is no reaction as of right now. Like they are just remaining perfectly still.
Can we hear them
Anybody
saying
got a
anything?
stick to poke him with?
Right?
So as you go to poke them, like
Yep.
it almost feels like it's hitting stone, is what it feels like.
That's weird. Well, if they're not paying attention, I'm gonna go by this door. And I'm gonna start heading the right one.
I almost said win for Justin, but Justin's not win. Justin is Crasher.
Correct.
Crasher, with your your primeval awareness.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
I mean, like I said, you're kind of getting pings of undead like everywhere around you right now.
Mhm.
But as they're up looking at the dais and everything like that, before you go back there, Bells, because this might impact what happens. From the pedestal up on the dais, like all of a sudden your eyes are drawn there as you feel just this surge of just that same feeling as you get from undead figures.
Crasher gets that feeling?
Yeah.
From an object.
It's just coming from the area up
Oh.
on, like I said, like very centralized to the pedestal.
And there's 3 figures around the pedestal, right?
Standing up there, yeah. And I will say, for sake of this, even though you guys don't have them in your inventory, but to make it easier, you guys do all have the earrings of whisper, so that there is a way to communicate with that, and at least one of you has a bag of holding.
Oh, perfect.
That's just
Well, if I don't see anything from I'm gonna slowly start moving up towards the store then.
I'm gonna quick whisper lowly. There's something undead by that dais. Good luck, and may the odds be ever in your favor.
And I will look back and give him a thumbs up.
And you see nothing.
And then I continue to slowly walk to the door.
all right. Nope, other way, that way.
Oh, I was like, never mind, I can't see it. Oh, okay.
I was covering stuff, not uncovering. All right. So as you go back there, you notice that these 4 torches, before revealing the rest of it, the 4 torches around here
Mm-hmm.
and the ones on that kind of pedestal thing. So there's one right there and one right there. Boobies. Anyway,
Oh, there we go.
sorry. That they are all currently alight with normal looking flames, and you see that there is some kind of food that is spread out on the plates up there.
So I see these candles,
Torches.
torches. Sorry. So I see these torches.
Yep.
Those are lit normal, like normal flames.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do like I step kind of in a little bit through this doorway, and then I step out and I look at the other flames that are like. So are these things? Point there one. Like, are those candles or torches or these things here?
Yeah, all the torches in that room are lit with like the black flames
black,
that seem
right?
to be like the absence of light almost.
So I'm gonna go back and be like and look at this one, and then I'm gonna kind of come back again and look at these and notice that they're the regular color, and kind of look back again at the black flames, and then look back at the normal flames, and then I'll come back here and out towards Ash. Not getting all the way back towards Ash though, and just kind of whisper in the earrings. There's like real fire back there. This fire's black, but there's torches in the back, candles, torch. I don't know. It's real fire though.
Is the light on your weapon getting any brighter in that area?
I'll check.
It is not.
Is my weapon? No, it's the same.
I wonder if these lights are black in here, since it's a place of worship.
So with your passive perception, because yours is like 23.
Mine's 23.
Yeah, as you're kind of like looking in there by these plates of food and with the normal flames and all that, you start to notice like flies, and a lot of them.
Oh man. Either trash day didn't come or something's really wrong in here. So there's like a whole lot of flies. Does that mean like dead things? Or like, I'll go check. And I'm going to come over by the food and kind of, I'm not going too close to it, but like, I want to kind of see if I can like smell it or.
Oh, there's definitely a smell coming from it.
Okay, so it's looks like right, like so. Is it like totally decomposed and?
So as you're looking at it, like trying to determine what it is, because all you see is like it looks like somebody was having a whole bunch of meat.
Oh man!
But as you look closer, you start to see, trigger warning to people. You've been warned. You start to see like bones that are very humanoid. And you see chunks of skin. You see a partially decomposed eyeball. Like you see like various viscera that's like kind of like how you decorate a table with like, you know, like garland at Christmas time. Like somebody did that with some intestines. Like it is just.
This table's making me angry. We need to find this stuff and get out of here. And I'm going to go towards the door. I'm going to whisper again, Crasher, get up here. We need to go.
Okay.
So I'll walk towards the table, noticing that those are, human body parts. Um, and I'm just going to pray over the dead bodies real quick, and then I'm going to try and light them on fire.
So as you go to pray real quick, you just hear this kind of disembodied voice coming from somewhere in the room beyond. As you notice the big statue of Valandria standing on the dais. As you start to pray, you just hear this kind of cackling female voice saying, "Your goddess won't help you here. She's gone."
Can I tell, where the disembodied voice is originating from?
Best you can tell, somewhere in this direction.
That whole direction, or
That was so
It's
aesthetically pleasing.
that was
Mhm.
super specific. Can we all hear it, or just Ash?
All of you can. I'll keep it going because it's making Selkie feel good.
At that point, I'm definitely going to draw my sword. And be ready for whatever's coming at us, potentially coming at us.
Okay. So I will say, moving quite quickly from behind here, and it kind of gives the name away, but I can't do nothing about it. Oh, actually, yeah, I can. Hold, please. I can do something to hide it.
You read aliens a rubber ducky?
Rubber ducky, you're
Yeah.
the one.
You said we all heard that voice.
Yeah. Kind of appearing out in front of this significantly faster than should be are these three ghost white looking figures. As they're kind of just sitting there in these kind of very thin, like semi-sheer nightgown looking outfits that look significantly too cold to be for the type of environment that you guys are in, and a little more revealing than one would normally wear in a church, I'd say. But they're just kind of sitting there. It's been a few days since we've had anything fresh.
Are you the ones that are eating people?
Well, I suppose you could say that. They are tasty. Though they are running dry.
Do
That won't do.
they match up with the three frozen bodies on the stage? Since I'm still back in this room.
Okay. So, again, with you guys not being meta about it, you notice, like, as they are starting to talk, you notice that this whatever is on the pedestal in front of them kind of starts to glow, and you see them kind of starting to shift and move a little bit. They don't seem to acknowledge you, but you definitely get the feeling that your compatriots are about to be boxed in.
Oh shucks.
And I will say, because your passive perception is stupid, you also see this kind of like thin red mist kind of trailing into the stands a little bit, into the pews.
That's not very nice. So I've got an idea. And oh, never mind. I'm gonna die. Guys, do we trust me? Like
That is a
scale
loaded question.
like
That is
scale
a
in.
loaded question. Can I hit something yet?
Do they trust
These
you?
people
Yes.
are mean.
Do they trust your dice? No.
No, this isn't about me rolling dice.
Oh, okay.
But it's still a loaded question.
Yeah. I'm trying to see because I could probably technically at least minimize half of the encounter for a minute.
Whatever you say, because
Okay.
I was planning on just rushing this.
All right. Well,
VSB.
let's go ahead because it seems like it's going to go this way. Let's go ahead and let's roll some initiative.
Is it ready to go?
It's about
Yep,
time.
it is ready to go. So in D&D Beyond, if you wouldn't mind giving me an initiative roll.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Oh, Ash. Your guys' initiative rolls. 28, 22, 20, 2.
No!
I
Oh,
hate
no!
rolling initiative in D&D Beyond because it always does this to me.
Dude, if you
How do
have
you get a
real dice, I don't
2?
mind if you use them. Like
You said
I
roll it in
trust-
D&D Beyond.
Okay, yes, I did say that. But for future reference,
It's true,
just so
you
you
did.
know, if you don't like it, you can absolutely go back and next time you can roll with your normal dice and give it to me. That is fine.
Because I'm on the same wavelength as you, as I believe that dice have luck.
Yeah.
And D&D Beyond, there's no luck.
Doesn't. It is a
Oh,
random number generator. All right. So so we're just gonna do this all in initiative order. You guys are basically gonna get around to do whatever it is you guys are gonna do. I'm gonna treat
Question.
this like you guys get more or less a surprise round.
Cool. Question above game. Can we see that the turn order or no?
No. There is no way for me to show it, but I will say the initiative order is Crasher, Bells, Win, a bunch of bad guys, and Ash. So you guys are essentially all four in order once you get to the bottom.
Okay. So are they
Okay.
considered
Like,
surprise,
literally.
Brian?
Last. Yes, they would be. If you guys take an aggressive action, they are not used to their food fighting back, so
Oh,
you guys would get a chance to do something.
so perfect for an assassin rogue is what you're saying.
Do it.
Okay. Then I am gonna take my longbow and shoot at white A.
Okay.
How does a 25 do?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, fun fact with an assassin rogue, when you hit a surprised creature, it's a crit.
Okay.
So that's, and we're doing crunchy crits still.
Of course we do.
So that's 4d6 plus 24 plus 8 plus a d8 plus 7.
Okay.
So 32 plus 42, 43.
Yeah. So you shoot your arrow and it lands like directly into the throat of this thing. And as it
So
as
it's
you do, yes, it's a lot and you killed it. We know. But as it does, you notice that this kind of ghostly figure of this thing disappears and it is replaced with the figure of a human monk that looks completely normal, but you hear him screaming in absolute agony as he is like clutching this arrow that's like right in his throat. but you watch the monk kind of just slowly fall to the ground, gurgling as it's trying to scream.
It wasn't my fault. Also, I have 2 more attacks.
Go for it.
Good shot.
Okay. Also, that attack was also at advantage anyway, and I didn't realize that until after.
I don't think.
I've
Well,
never
he
played-
can't be more dead, so
I know. I've never played an assassin before. Okay, I'm learning things.
learning things.
So then I'll go after B for the second one.
Go for it.
That's a regular crit. So,
Okay.
but this is less because I don't get sneak attack on this one.
Yep.
So
And you don't get the extra D8.
the extra D8 is on the last one.
Oh, okay.
So it's 22 points of damage for the second one.
Okay. So that one was to B.
Yep.
All right.
How's B looking?
He's still there.
Still there?
Yep.
Okay. This is my last round of a free crit on whatever I hit. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for C. Just
Go for it.
Share the love.
Share the love.
That would be 29 to hit,
29. Absolutely.
which is considered a crit for
Yep.
this one round.
Yep.
And this has the extra D8 on it. So 16. So 23 plus 9. I can do the math. 32. Wow. That's actually
32. All right.
So that was my
Still there. But
that was my action, and then bonus action, gonna misty step right over here
beautiful.
and go hi.
So Belle's right next to you. You just see Crasher just kind of bamf out of thin air right next to you.
In Infernal, I'll go, what up?
I told you to quit that.
All right. So then that is gonna make Belle's up next.
Well, first of all, I would like to rage.
You are raging.
And second of all, I would like to angrily run up to this oh, no, wrong one. B,
Okay.
this guy. Oh,
Alright.
and use my maul on it.
All right.
Hit it with my maul.
Take it to the
For a
mall.
crit.
For real?
For real. It's on D&D Beyond.
Yep. All right. So you're gonna take max damage and then roll for it.
So that if I just hit roll damage, I'm gonna try
If you just hit roll damage, it's not gonna do the max damage. But if you want to do it that way to save yourself a dice roll, that's fine too.
Interesting. So it said bludgeoning damage 14, bludgeoning critical damage 5. Do they do that? So that's different than us?
Yeah.
Right?
So yeah, it means that you did a total of 21. But just hit roll damage again, and then add whatever your max is.
So just roll my regular damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 2d6. 6 is 12 plus 9 is 20. So you said 21 plus whatever this is?
Yep. All right. That's a pretty good hit.
Does that say 19?
Yep. So you did 40 damage in one go. Good job, Biffin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. So that was hit
that's
number
your one.
1.
Yep.
And I'm assuming it's still there, so I'm just gonna like backhand the same one and do it again.
Okay.
Oh. I rolled a 1.
So you guys see?
I do have a 15 though. Does a 15
no,
hit?
one is
Ah!
one kind of overrides whatever it is. But you
That's
guys
rude.
watch Bells as she steps up, and like her first hit, she does like this uppercut, and you see the thing's head like snap back, and then you see it just kind of like, and Bells, you hear it just kind of, and like the head snaps back forward as you see her looking at you with these blood red eyes, and she just smiles at you, and you see these sharp fang type things, and you get a little perturbed, a little like, you're a little off put in the moment, and that makes your second one go a little wide, but I do believe you get a third.
I think I get only 2. It says
Does it
action
say
attacks per action is 2.
2? All right, that's
Yeah.
probably 16 where you get the third. But
And then oh yeah. But then
mhm.
so you're telling me I did 41 damage and she took it and then just like smiled at me?
Yeah.
Bitch.
I like Selgie's face right now. Fuck this bitch.
Well, I guess that's gonna be it for me then.
All right. That is gonna bring up Win.
Win is going to step over here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use a sorcery point for twin spell,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast haste on Ash and Bells.
That's wonderful.
And then that will be my turn.
And then that's your turn.
Yes.
All right. So then we're gonna skip right down to Ash because you're getting one turn.
So we're gonna boomy boom turn undead. So using the ruler, I don't know if that's accurate, but everything but the furthest 2 zombies from me needs to
Okay.
make a wisdom save.
Okay.
DC of 17.
What did I get? All right. All right.
It's always a good day when you can make the DM roll.
All right. So the 3 in the room and the 2 on the stage are completely fine. The zombies are less fine. So what happens
so-
to them?
They are considered frightened and incapacitated and must spend each of their turns for the next 1 minute.
Wait, are we at the level where you have destroy undead?
No, not quite.
Oh,
All right. So they
Yep.
spend their
So
turn.
for 1 minute, they have to move as far away from me as they possibly can.
Okay. And if they made it, I'm guessing that's nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happens to them.
Okay.
But since I am hasted,
Okay.
what we're gonna do is we're going to turn off the ruler. We're gonna jump over the table
Okay.
and come to this thing, and I'm
Wow.
going to swing at it.
All right. Go for it.
26 to hit.
26 is going to hit. Yeah.
Ooh, and I should have stated this before. I'm doing booming blade.
Okay.
Melee attack roll adds extra damage.
Please. But I don't want to change this. Okay. But what if I get too easy?
All right, so that'll be 23 points of damage.
23. Got it.
Forgot about one. 30 points of damage, assuming that they don't have a cold resistance.
Not that you can tell.
So 30 points of damage, and with Booming Blade, They are surrounded by essentially like a cone of noise,
Okay.
and that'll last for the rest of this turn.
All right.
Or until the start of my next turn. You know what I meant.
Yeah. All right. So that is a first round for you guys. And then we are going to go back up to Crasher, who gets to do some things. Because now we are in full-on initiative order.
Also,
Hold on,
free
sorry.
action message with the earrings. The
Yep.
zombies running away from us don't hit.
So I have an unconventional play here.
Make it.
I am going to use my action to use a charge from my Zephyr armor
Okay.
and cast Wind Wall.
Okay.
And I'm going to set it so that way it's time for my arts and crafts abilities. Like that, where it's facing them. So those two things need to make a strength save DC 15
Okay. Like right now or
right now.
okay. Yeah, they're both gonna make that.
Okay. Well, they're going to take half damage of 3d8.
Okay.
So that's going to be a total of... They're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that's what they take, or they take half of that?
I got 10, so they take 5.
Got it.
And creatures in gaseous forms can't pass through it.
Okay.
Smaller flying creatures, objects can't pass through the wall, loose, lightweight materials, arrows, bolts, and other projectiles are deflected. So,
Okay.
and then it's 15 feet high and a foot thick.
Got it.
So that was my unconventional play.
So you made it really windy.
On that side, for us, it's normal. It's like
Got it.
pushing back that way,
All right. So you cast Wind Tunnel.
pretty much.
Got
And then I am going to use my bonus action. Oop, I'm still drawing. Oopsie.
All right. What are we doing?
I'm using my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
For a grand total
Oh no.
30.
All right. You think you are hidden.
Yas.
All right. Why does my thing keep getting messed up? It's bothering me. All right. So there's a turn. Bells, you are up again.
Already?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to hit this one again then.
Do it.
Oh crap! I went to the wrong. Oh fiddlesticks! There we go. Sorry, I was looking something up. Okay. Does a 23 hit?
Absolutely.
Perfect. So I'm gonna roll my second attack again right away.
Do it. I love it.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
The 23 did, then it's that one will.
That would be logical.
So I'm gonna do okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4d6 plus 18.
Okay, you are probably right on that. Bells probably is screaming, "It's not nice to eat people," as she
That's
is hitting
correct.
you.
That's correct. Plus 18. So that's 31 points of damage.
31.
Yep.
All right.
And I'm assuming it is still in front of me.
It is indeed.
Okay, well then do I get to use hasten as another attack?
Yeah, I do believe you get to make 2 attacks.
You get 1 extra attack. They
One
don't give
extra.
One
you-
extra attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There's a fly coming around here.
One
But
more
you can-
time. Ah! That's a 28, so that's gonna hit.
Yep.
Shoot, and if I'm raging, don't I get like a +6? A +3.
+3.
Is that just my
So
attack roll?
no, it's to your damage.
Oh, okay.
You get 3 for being
Is it-
angry.
I get 3 for being angry for all 3 of them, or just for like the first one?
All 3 of them.
Okay, so that's 31. Before.
Okay.
So technically it's 41 plus 2d6 plus 9. Oh my god. For 56 points of damage total.
All right.
Total.
Yep.
So that was the first 2. So that's all 3. And the raging
Got it.
and the everything.
Beautiful. Good round. All right. Miss Wynn. What are you doing, madam?
I think Win is going to upcast magic missile at this dude, VSC.
All right. Going after C. Go for it.
Yeah.
What are we upcasting it to?
4th level.
Go for it.
If I can figure out how to.
How to what?
Do I have to? Well, I don't know what button to click to roll it. So is it that one?
If you go to, actually, I don't know when you go to click it on.
Because that doesn't look right.
So each missile is just 1d4.
Okay.
Yeah.
At 4th level. Wow.
At 4th level,
Yes.
you
So
get
at 4th level, you'll get the extra missiles, and they just
So how
auto hit.
many?
what? Read your spell, Selkie.
I am. I'm learning things too.
For each level above first. What does it say?
So that would be 6 darts.
Okay. Okay. That's what I thought.
So
I was
just roll
mathing.
So
64.
64 plus 6.
Where does the +6 come in?
It's 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, okay.
I think that did that right. So,
It's only going to give you the last 3.
oh, okay. Well, hold on, man.
Unless.
No, I just did that. That's stupid. I rolled 3 of them on D&D Beyond, and then I'm using dice because I can.
Okay. I see
5.
1, 2, 3, 4. I see
Oh.
5.
Well, if you see it, awesome. I only see 3 on mine.
14, 15, 16. So give me one more D4.
Here's my pink one. 4.
So 20.
Yes.
So 26 total. Got it.
D&D Beyond was already adding the +1. So
Oh, was
21.
it? 21.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And then when she's done with that, she's going to flip over the table with the gross food. And
Okay.
that will end her turn.
Okay. So if that's the case, and I don't know if this is going to work Right. Yeah, I'll go with. Nope, that isn't gonna work right. I wish I could just make it like an aura, but I don't know how to do that. So basically, I'll take it. I'll take a page out of Justin's book. So pretty much everything above this line, now that she flipped that table over, is going to be considered difficult terrain because these are steps down. And she just flipped over a pile of blood and guts and greasy viscera and all sorts of tasty stuff that is now just splooged all over the floor. So Bells and Ashes, you guys are sitting there fighting this thing. All of a sudden, you feel just some stuff hitting around your feet, and you look down to just see like all sorts of unpleasantness. Bells, you like
That's
step
my
and
wife.
squish it. You step and squish like an eyeball that just pops under your heel.
First of all, not a good enough reason to use the word splooge. Second of all, ew.
I
You just
warned
hit
you
my
guys.
ankle. Oh, hell no.
My Anky.
All right. And is that your turn, madam? Actually, no, before we say that, you're going to flip over this table. This is a big table. Make me a strength check there. I kind of forgot about that.
You
So we
got
might have to
this.
retcon some of this. What was that?
A 4.
A 4? Okay. I rescind my previous statement. The viscera does not hit you guys because all you guys hear to channel JD from Scrubs a little bit is you hear Win just you like turn to like look, and she is trying her hardest to flip over this table, and it is going nowhere.
Probably for the best.
All right. So then the next thing that's gonna happen is when you see this thing coming right at you, and you notice that its eyes are glowing like bright red. As it seems to like, and the thing is, you are super hidden and everything. You feel like nothing should be able to see you, and you notice this thing turn the corner and just look directly at you,
Oh,
and that would
shucks.
definitely get your attention.
I was just saying, because if it relies on dark vision, I'm fine.
All right.
Oh yeah, you said the wrong name.
What did I say? Win?
Yeah.
My bad. It's Selkie's fault.
Old habits die hard.
It does. Now I miss Win. All right. So how does a 22 treat you?
A silvery barbs.
You're gonna silvery barbs that one?
Sure. Why
You
not?
sure?
Why not?
Are you sure?
Nah.
There you
That'll
go.
hit.
All right. Because the next one was a crit.
I'll silvery barbs that one.
There you go.
That's a good question. Is there still that wind tunnel effect going on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So that thing can move right through it?
Yeah. Because I know it says white, but that's just the closest stat block that I wanted to use for what it really is. So, give it some leeway.
Also, it being spelled that way and being pronounced white is giving me an irrational,
Well, it's not Wiggett.
I would like to rage.
You already are. All right. So then that's going to turn this one to a dirty 20.
Okay.
All right. It's better than the crit.
I know.
All right, I do need you to make 2 con saves though.
2 con saves. Okay. That'd be a 17 and a 19.
19. Okay, so your HP max is not going to be reduced, but you are going to take a grand total of 15 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. Next is going to be the thing that is currently fighting Bells. She's angry.
So remember, while
Oh, my.
hasted, you get a +2 to AC.
All right.
Woo! Thank you.
Okay, so that is going to be a 22 for one of them.
Oh, which exactly is.
All right, and then the other one is going to be a 24.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the first one, she is going to take a she's going to take a swipe at you, and you are going to take 10 slashing damage as her claw rips into you.
That's rude.
But that is going to be, because you are raging, that's going to be cut in half
Perfect.
because you're a totem barbarian.
Yup.
But you do get grappled for the moment. And because you do that, she is going to go ahead and she is going to she's going to go ahead and bite down on you. As you
No.
see her fangs get longer, you are going to take a grand total of 7 piercing damage and 8 necrotic damage.
Rude.
So 7 plus 8 is 15, so half of that.
Oh. Half of
Yeah.
15?
Yeah. But you do feel like at least part of you got kind of drained a little bit, and you feel like that thing got just a little bit stronger.
The thing in front of me got a little bit stronger?
Yeah. As she pulls away, and you see some of her, or some of your blood dripping down her chin. Next is, well, actually, you said, Talon, you said the last 2 zombies were unaffected.
Yes, they were
Okay.
outside of the range, so they can
So-
head our way. But the other 3 have to
Okay.
be running away from me.
Okay. So that one's going to do that. This one is going to come up, and I will say, as it goes by you, you see that this thing is basically flying, more or less. Like, it seems to just, well, gliding is really more the word, but definitely some supernatural movement. And when
Is it dumb enough to come within 5 feet of me?
I would
perhaps?
say she is not,
Okay.
because these ones are pretty smart. Okay, so how about a 21 against Win? Yep. All right. And then a dirty 20 on Win.
20 is her AC, so yeah.
All right. So you are going to take that is going to be 15 slashing damage. And then you are going to take 6 piercing damage. And then 10 necrotic damage. And she feels a little better about herself now, too. That runs away. That runs away. Or no, he's gonna come up here rather. Him. But he runs away. And that one's dead. And that one runs away. Attacks on you, Ash. I'm just going to go ahead and say super no. I don't think a 7 and an 11 hit you.
Not even in the right ballpark.
He runs away. But that does bring us back to Ash all the way down here at the bottom.
So free action message to Bells specifically. I'm sorry, it's gonna get a little bit darker. I'm gonna upcast Spirit Guardians while
Okay.
taking a half step back, not a full step.
Okay.
Just so that everything in this room is within my 15-foot range.
Okay.
So 25 points of radiant damage to
Beautiful.
everything.
To everything.
Except for,
Alright.
my companions. I specifically don't target them.
Yep. So that one's going to go away.
I was just going to ask that. Like, me too?
That one and that one. They go away.
And then I am going to move.
I will say, when you watch this thing, even as it's like tucking on your neck pretty much, as it gets hit with this radiant damage, you definitely feel it react quite a bit more. There you go. All right, then you moved.
Yep. So I'm going to move. Also, white, whatever, is going to end up in my circle of Spirit Guardians.
Okay. And he'll go away.
For 26 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, there was no way you were going to not take him out because of what they got going on, so you're fine.
And then, because I am hasted, let's go ahead and Booming Blade the dude in front of me.
All right.
That was a natural 20.
Okay, beautiful. So it's definitely going to hit, and you do avoid hitting your wife because this thing is currently attached to her.
Well, that's why I'm so precise.
I'm just saying, if it was a 1, it could have been interesting. So what's the damage?
27 slashing damage with 5 cold damage.
All right. And I'm assuming your weapon is magical?
It is definitely magical.
All right. You know what? We're just going to go ahead and do this because they're not going to have a chance once your Spirit Guardians go anyway. So I'm not even going to bother with that. All right. So, yeah, she definitely takes it.
Oh,
you're
also,
good?
just as a fun aside,
And a
you
fun
said
aside.
that it is very, very cold. Would you consider us in freezing temperatures?
Not quite freezing, no.
Okay. I was going to say,
I don't know.
freezing
Well, you guys have been in Illinois before, right?
Yeah.
So you know when it starts snowing before it's really winter, right?
Oh, okay.
And just how it's cold but not freezing, but that doesn't keep it from snowing. It's like that.
I don't get my sting effect then. If it was freezing temperatures, I would have a 10-foot dim light. with my lighted. I am just a walking neon sign. It's fine.
Just a walking neon cross. Zzz, zzz, zzz. I dig it. All right, Bells, you are up, ma'am.
Well, in that case, since the chick in front of me is finally gone, I'm gonna run
Not
back
just
here.
gone, like she eviscerated into
Like,
this
right.
pile of ash in front
I
of you.
feel like
as
I was like
the Spirit
swinging and
Guardians
she
up.
was just gone. And
Dude, Ash totally
Aw.
Thanos'd her.
I totally helped you with that one. So I'm going to run up to. So she is this one. Oh, no, wrong one. Is this one over here? Is she still attached to Win?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
right. So I'm gonna
see, I
take-
was having a cross with your other character because, like, Rhapsody, they were like, am I into this? I might be into this. No, I shouldn't be into this.
So for clarity, I'm trying to swipe down on like the top of her head. I'm not trying to go like sideways or anything like that.
All right. Don't roll a one or it gets interesting.
That's not a one. That's a 27.
All right. And roll your second attack right away.
Okay, good. An 18.
18. That is going to hit. And I won't even make you do the damage because there is no way you can possibly not kill her.
And her brains go splat all over my mall.
With the teeth still attached to Wynn's neck.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Thank you.
All right. So with that, all of the undead things in this area are gone. And we are going to use this opportunity for me to that just figures I didn't load that one. Real quick, as we're waiting for this. Okay, so take a second to check out the room because our intermission video is loading. So what are you guys doing looking around in the room? What are you guys checking out?
Just so it's said. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I want to look at the dais right away.
All right.
I'm just gonna come down here and look up and stare at the thing because I'm not really. I don't have like a lot of smart, but like she looks important.
Okay. So you would recognize this as the statue of Valaria,
Oh,
the mistress of light and love. It does look like something has been like scratching at the statue, like trying to deface it as much as it can.
disrespectful.
Like you can see where the statue has been vandalized. Like they've dumped what looks to you like paint, but you're also smart enough to know that's probably not. But you know, written like infernal slurs on it and
I
just
hate
general defiling of the statue. All right. And as to what's on the dais, we will get back to that because now our intermission video is loaded. So we're going to give ourselves 5 minutes as kind of a bio break, and then we'll come back and take care of whatever you guys want to do. Sound good? All right. So I will see you guys in 5 minutes.
You're muted.
There we go. How about now? Better? Did I hear myself off of your mic, Jen? Because that would
Yeah,
be
you sure
hilarious.
did.
I'm
'Cause I was
really
like, why
loud.
did I hear you? Oh no.
I am really loud. That's fantastic.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sorry.
We're
During
on
break,
separate
I was
floors, by the
really
way.
yeah, we are.
We're on separate floors.
But I was really amused because I went upstairs to handle business, and Jen was sitting there complaining about how because she's sitting in one of our kitchen chairs, or she was, and she was complaining that her ass was really uncomfortable. And she was like, I really need a better chair. And we both look over and see the expensive office chair that I specifically bought her to use that's just chilling there. And I'm like, well,
I might have had, I legit, like, God, I really wish and I don't even know what, like, I looked over in the corner, and unfortunately, that's where, like, I had piled up my backpack, like, my school stuff, my work stuff, like, all that, because it just we didn't need it at the time, and I went, no! I have a fancy chair. That's
she sure does.
all.
All right. But we are back. You guys have just vanquished a handful of less than alive things. So, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, do your
So
thing.
Ash, standing next to Wynn and seeing that she's hurt, he's gonna pick her up, cast Cure Wounds, and heal her for 24 points of damage. Then I'm gonna go mete out healing to the rest of our companions that look like they were hurt. So I'm just gonna like touch Beals on the shoulder. Bells. My bad.
I was like, who's Beals?
You get 25.
Woo, thank you.
And Crusher, I feel bad. I rolled significantly worse for you. I can give you 16.
That puts me back up to
Pressure.
full, so you're good.
I don't know what's going on with names and talking right now. It's a whole thing.
Was there a Beals and a Wesley Crusher and I wasn't sure who was going
It's okay as long as he gets his wife's name right. That's all that really matters here.
That's all that matters. DM you up there, or like what's going on?
Yep, I was talking the whole time and it's fucking muted again.
That's great because I was gonna say we can't see you, so there you go. There is nothing going on up here.
Sorry, I had to go get my suckers. So
sure. Important.
Completely valid.
I mean, yeah. Dude, I was mad because I just sat down and I was like, I knew I grabbed some suckers. Where did my suckers? And I like looked over by my TV and I'm like, son of a bitch. Anyway.
So I was looking at this dais.
All right. So on this dais, you see a very, very old looking book. The pages are black.
Mm-hmm.
The writing on them is nothing that you can recognize, but it seems to be written in a heavy red ink.
It's not written in common sign language, Elvish, Infernal, or Thieves' Cant.
It is absolutely not written in. No, you know what? It is. It is written in common sign language.
Well, you know, I had to fuck around.
It is not written in any of those languages.
Well, that's not very nice.
I would say because you know how to read Infernal.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, no. Do you know how to read Abyssal or no?
No, just Infernal.
All right, never mind. Yep,
but I absolutely could have taken that. I could have taken that instead of common sign language, but you said take it for the bit.
No, but I know Abyssal.
Huh?
I said no, but I know Abyssal.
All right.
Bells,
So
not
he yells to me.
Bells, not to be potentially racist, but do you know another demonic language?
Well, it's very racist.
I say
But
it
yes,
in
I do.
Infernal, though. So that way
What?
the other two don't know.
Oh, you're asking me in Infernal if I know.
If you know any other demonic languages,
Yes, Crasher. You know I know the demonic languages.
you want to come look at this book?
That was a little racist. I'm just kidding. None of us here are actually racist.
No.
Just saying.
Crasher isn't racist. He has a tiefling friend.
My
Yes,
best friend is a thief.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
I will come over here. Is there, just out of curiosity, is there a reason that I'm like, is that because I was raging?
Yeah. And because
Okay.
you are the level that you're at, you can keep it going for as long as you want to.
That's amazing.
So are you no longer raging, or would you like to keep the rage going?
No, I'm still raging at the moment.
Okay, so you are walking around angry at the semi-racist
Yes.
semi-racism of your closest
And then he
friend.
took me away from the statue that I was
Yep.
being angry about because of all of the vandalism. And then
Yep, so you're angry
Crasher,
because of vandalism and vague racist assumptions.
so I come stomping up. What?
I point to the book.
Thank you for stereotyping me correctly.
I look at the book angrily.
Okay, so you don't recognize the language outright,
Okay.
but you recognize like infernal roots to the words. It would be like you trying to read Latin.
This is. I can. No, I'm just angry that I can't understand the book fully.
Uh-oh. She's
Okay.
going from raging to sangry.
What can you read? Can you read any
What
of
can
it?
I make out of the abyssal-ish?
If I were to send you a bunch of Latin, would you be able to pick anything out?
Maybe. I know roots of words and things.
I mean, there are these things called cognates that are the same in every language.
Right. I could know things.
And stuff.
If you're typing me something right now, I swear to God, I'm going to chuck something down the stairs at you.
He's just messaging you a bunch of Latin words just to see what you know.
Of course he is.
I mean, I was hoping he had a document like prepared that was just
Right?
redacted with like
Me
various
too.
Latin words.
I'm in view only.
Let's go to here. Let's send Jen a message
In what?
in
Oh,
Discord.
Oh no.
That's what it says?
I'm at. Can you read that?
That looks like the writing that you see when you use a template on something like,
Luritpusum Islador.
yeah.
Potenste hoc vere legere. Is what that says. I probably
Lorazepam.
fucked out of that. That's about how much abyssal you can understand in this book.
There's potentially hot things in a legend that we're going to learn about.
That, by the way, says equivalent of "Can you really read this?" in Latin.
That's
Fuck
fucked
you.
up. If she could have read it, would you have given her more?
Yeah, I would have. For one, I would have been impressed. slightly turned on. I like how right when I said that, Talon and Selkie's head both turned away like the hey man.
Technically, they looked at each other.
I
That's true.
have a job that I go into work really late sometimes, and you were saying this right when my wake up alarm for night flights went off. So
Nice.
it was really good timing.
Beautiful. All right. So yeah.
Yes, I can read this.
So you get that it is abyssal, but you
Yes.
get that it is old abyssal. Like ancient abyssal that you did not take that language in demon school.
Oh,
You took Infernal 301, not Abyssal 301.
this is so lame. I
You
take the book
know,
and I slam it. Ah! And I walk away.
So as you do that, for the briefest moment in your eye, also sending you this in Discord, you get a vision of a
If it's something
person.
else I need to translate, I'm gonna be upset with you.
Absolutely, that's what this is.
he just sends you like the text that's in every single like Word doc template.
There you go.
Oh. As I do what? I see this?
As you
When
slam the book, you get just the briefest of visions of this deity looking at you. This creature.
Did anyone else see that?
See what?
No. Never mind. I walk away.
I'll-
I would also like to take a look at the book real quick.
I was gonna say I was
Can I
gonna
make
open
like
the book.
can I make like an Arcana or a religion check to see if I can realize if this is tied to any specific religion, anything that I might have heard about?
Go for it. So, explain to me how you're doing this. By the way, I mean because it matters.
So natural 21, 26 dirty. What I'm looking for is I'm going to look at like the embossed cover across the spine, flip through the pages very briefly. I'm looking for magical symbols that, with my Arcana cleric
Mhm.
background, I might be able to recognize. I'm looking for any religious symbols, anything. Obviously, I can't read the
Mhm.
text, but I might be able to find something throughout it. Like if you flip through the Necronomicon,
Okay.
you would be able to get a good understanding that this is
Right.
probably about human sacrifice.
Right. So more or less, you pick it up, and I will say, like right away on the cover, in this kind of like embossed in this, or indented into this black lavender cover, you recognize basically the same symbol that's kind of in this general area in that image that I sent you. So that's kind of there, and like as you flip it over to start reading it with that religion check that you gave me, you actually do start to understand it. And you start reading, and it is more or less about like it's going into um, basically servitude to the mother, and through pain you shall be set free, and stuff like that. And you kind of start thumbing through it a little bit. I need you to give me a wisdom save, please.
Okay. First and foremost, I am not reading anything aloud.
That's good.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
Helps having a plus 11 to wisdom saves.
Yes. All right, so you, as you read about, serving the mother and everything like that, like you feel something pulling at your mind and your heart kind of simultaneously, but it really doesn't find any purchase. So you keep going past that, or do you take that as a thing to stop?
I'm gonna say a silent prayer in my head and cast guidance on myself, and I'm gonna
Okay,
continue to read a little bit.
okay. So after reading a little bit, you definitely do get into a section that does talk about human sacrifice, and um, it starts to get into basically transformation to the undead. Like it starts with zombies and stuff like that. Give me another wisdom save.
Do I get guidance on this?
If you
Let me look at guidance
if
real
you
quick.
cast guidance before your last save, or after your last save rather, then you would have guidance right now. If you
Oh,
use
guidance
it
How long
last
does
is
time.
guidance
strictly for
last?
skills.
Well, it's until you use it. Actually, well,
Because he did use it earlier. Does it still count for now?
Guidance is a cantrip. It lasts
Yeah.
for a minute.
Oh,
I
never mind.
did cast
Then-
it
I thought it
prior
lasted
to
like the
doing
whole thing. So
anything.
I wanted to be sure.
then yeah, you would still have it. So
21 with that one with guidance.
21. All right. So this pull towards you is still not finding any purpose or purchase. Do you continue to read?
No, I think there I'm gonna stop, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna turn to the rest of the group. From what I can tell, this book is dark, deep religion, sacrificing humans to make undead.
I will say through that you did pick up the name Eldario, which is
Eldario?
Eldariel, Eldariel.
And I'll pass the name along to the rest of the group. This seems to be the worship of a god, Eldario.
I don't think I've heard that name before.
I think this is something we should take with us. Sacred rites must be performed in the destruction of workings this vile and dark. We should bring it back to the order with us.
That's a good idea. Wait, what did you say the name was? Adar
Eldario?
Eldar. Do we know what? Does she look like she's got blood dripping down her? It's like black eyes.
I've seen the same image that you describe. It flashed in front of my mind's eye when we walked into this place.
That's what.
I don't know if that is her, but
When I
she
slammed the
seems
book, that's what
connected.
I saw. I don't know. She looks. I don't like it. Let's take it with us, like you said, to the order. Somebody who knows how to do something with that thing.
Win. In this moment, I would like you to give me a wisdom save, please.
$22.
22. Okay. So with a 22, you, in the back of your mind, hear this very gentle singing. It's very comforting. It's very relaxing. It's very strange but familiar at the same time. As you feel yourself kind of just lulled into this sense of security. I would like you to make a d20 roll for me, please.
A 12.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta look at where did my other thing go? There it is. Okay, Ash, does a 24 hit you? You are muted.
24 will hit me.
Okay. When I need you to roll 3d8, please.
$14.
Okay, Ash, you are going to take 14 lightning damage as when you just cast Shocking Grasp on your husband.
I always
And
knew her touch was electric.
it's electric. So yeah, you get this absolute shock from your wife taking your hand, and as you look at her, you see that her eyes are like the white part of her eyes is black, the colored part of her eyes is red, as she just kind of has this cackle of a laugh that seems so amused for a moment, and then as you are wincing in the pain from her shocking the shit out of you, that's when all of a sudden the singing stops. You hear this cackling, and you're like almost looking around like where it's coming from before you realize that it's you, and realize that you just shocked the shit out of your husband.
I'm sorry.
It's her. That's the thing.
Ash is going to pull Win in for a tight, closer hug, trying to get some comfort from, the person that just shocked the shit out of him.
Can we just do what we need to do and get out of here? Because I don't really want that to happen again.
Yeah. So do we Yeah, let's go find those things.
All right, so you guys are trying to find the entrance to the crypt.
I would like to knock on this door, please.
Okay.
That one. Toon, toon, toon.
Nothing answers.
Can I turn? Is there a doorknob?
I think you need to knock harder.
I would like to turn the doorknob
Okay.
and try to open it.
So you just crack it.
Yep. I would then like to slowly go, sorry, and close it again.
All right.
and look at Crasher and say, "Not that one," and then move back over here.
Oh, okay. What was in there?
That's nothing. Let's try this one. Wow,
Happy times is what's over there.
that's nothing. What are you? Would you stop it? I'm going
You have a
home.
dirty mind.
You know what you were doing.
Shut up! You don't know me.
I gave it red eyes because I thought it would be spooky.
How about? I'd like to crack this door open.
Okay.
Crack it. Just crack it.
Just
Is
crack
one
it. Just crack it.
this one locked?
It is not.
Just crack it. Looks like this one looks like a bedroom.
Okay.
Well, I'm not sleeping here.
Yeah, me neither. Let's go. I close that door and walk away.
Then I guess the only option.
Are we?
What are you doing?
Are we meditating?
Yeah, right in front of the T-posing statue.
Okay.
And you know what? Maybe a door will open.
Are you looking for a door?
Yes,
Give me an investigation roll.
I can do that.
Something tells me we're not going to be this lucky.
29.
Can't be
29?
that lucky.
Yeah.
So you're checking out the altar on which this big ass statue is built.
Yeah.
And you notice like it is carved like filigree and kind of ornamental elements to it. And your eye keeps on coming back to this one part of this ornate filigree that kind of spirals up into kind of just a little round shape. And your eye just keeps coming back to that, and you think that it might be a button to press.
What color is the button?
It's stone.
And no one's around me to tell me not to do it.
Okay.
Press the button.
Okay. So you do, and I'll make it a different color so it doesn't seem bad. So right about there. This thing kind of splits in half and it kind of opens up and you just see a dark, totally not creepy set of stairs.
Oh, he was right. How did you know?
Oh.
I have transcended. I have reached a state of hyper awareness.
Total consciousness.
So you know, I got that
Oh.
going for me, which is good.
I am one.
Nice.
One with the doors.
Okay, so do you guys go in?
Yes.
Into our certain demise, yes, we should go.
Win will, but not before like lightly tracing her fingers onto Crasher to make it seem like there's a spider in his hair.
Ah! Where did we go?
All right. You guys gotta
Oh,
get the hand and pan up a little bit, Justin. There you go. All right. So in this area, let me tell you what you see. Cold air whistles through this dark web-strewn passage where were it not for the flicker of this kind of arcane, infernal, black, lightish type stuff from the torches, you would be forgiven if you think that you were just going into just the abyss of the underworld, is what it feels like. Except for, like I said, the intermittent flickering of these black torches. As you descend further and further and further and further, like you guys are walking for a while before you finally get to the bottom and you see that it turns, and this corridor seems to just be in a perpetual state of dim light, kind of like the light that came off of the black flame candles and the black torches. Like, this is how this whole area is just lit up now.
I gotta plug in. I'll be right back. But this whole thing is lit up, you said?
Yeah, just in kind of this dim glow.
We've been walking forever.
So tell me what you guys are doing.
Well, clearly, Mr. Dungeon Master, it's time to
Yeah.
fuck around.
Sure.
That's exactly how you do it, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you find out.
I forgot how to do find out. That's why I only did fuck around.
I think the DM's gonna learn us today.
He's gonna show
I'll
us how
learn
to
you
find
some.
out.
We might just get a lesson in finding out. It's okay.
It's fine.
I am gonna move to the front.
Perfect place for a rogue to be.
And you know what?
What?
I'm gonna cast Find Traps.
Okay. Give me the intelligence roll for it.
Oh no, the spell Find Traps.
That's not an actual spell.
It is from the player's handbook.
The new one?
No,
Really?
2014. You sense
No
the presence
shit.
of any trap within the range within the line of sight.
Okay. So do you want the good news or the bad news?
It's all traps, every single thing.
I was gonna say you don't pick up any like immediate traps in front of you, but like this whole thing is giving the vibes of we just walked into a trap.
Okay, so it's not nothing's trapped. It's just we're fucked.
On
Gotcha.
a scale from 1 to 10, you're fucked.
Cool.
This is fine.
This is fine.
I guess.
I will say win. As you sit there and you can tell that Crasher's up there doing his thing. Kind of right behind you, you're feeling the gentle breeze from the stairs coming from up top. And you notice very discreetly that little breeze goes away. And you turn around and just straight wall of stone behind you.
We're gonna have to find another exit, guys.
Do you have your exit buddy?
I'm running up to my exit buddy.
Exit, buddy. In Infernal, I'm gonna talk to Bells. I'm gonna go. We've never been in this situation before, but I know we've talked about it. If we get put in the situation where it's either those two or us two, we dip.
Hey now. Don't be rude.
We eat them first.
They're gonna run away together before they pick one of us.
We will find these things. Don't give in to the intrusive thoughts.
They
Do
Do
are.
either of
This
you
too.
speak Infernal? Because if you did, that would just make me so happy.
We'll learn Klingon.
Damn it. Because that would have been hilarious just to watch Win walk by and be like, we both speak Infernal, by the way. And just like keep walking.
I'm just saying. I'm your exit buddy.
You are my exit buddy. Yes, let's go and find an exit.
Okay.
And Wynn would give Crasher a wand of secrets from her bag.
Aww.
We were just talking about killing you.
Not
He will
we.
probably be able to use it better than me anyway.
Oh, too big. That's what she said.
Too big. Now we're just making circles. Oh, I get it now. Would you stop it? Anyways,
Justin,
I'm
didn't do
gonna go.
anything.
it's fucking with shit.
I was only typing in the chat. I did not do anything with that.
Sure,
I'm gonna
you
go up
didn't.
to this door.
Oh, I went
Wait,
the other.
that was probably
Maybe
you.
I don't need to go up to this door anymore because it looks like there's nothing there. Now you're messing around.
Now I'm fucking around.
My cursor
Alright.
isn't even on that monitor. So.
I want to smash through this door with my maul.
So as you three are now standing there,
Yes.
nothing happens.
Excellent. Can I smash through this door with my maul?
Go for it. Crasher,
Smash.
you were at another door, by the way.
I was. Oh, I was. Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't
there is
realize.
another door there.
I'll open the door.
Okay.
I'll be the
I
loner.
smashed through this one. Can I?
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Whoa.
Crasher, I need you to give me a dex save with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
22.
22. All right, roll damage.
Disadvantage is gonna be a 22.
22.
13.
All right, so you open this door and you hear something falling and you almost miss it, but right at the last second, you like catch this jar with your foot. Like
Who are you
total
talking to?
like monk
Crasher?
ninja style. Yeah,
Is it an
Oh.
urn?
it is.
1.
Well, it is a container. It looks like an urn,
1.
but you can't tell what's inside of it. You'd have to open up to do that.
Open.
One.
You open it?
Yep.
Do
I hold
not
my breath.
open
I
it.
hold my breath though, because I don't want to catch nothing.
You are. No!
So you open it and it looks like it's kind of empty for a second, like you don't see anything right away. Then you look further in,
Close
and
it.
you guys just watch this container just right in Wynn's face, or not, fuck, right in Crasher's face. And he was holding his breath, but he definitely has just this gray, like, dusty ass face right now.
Put the cover back on.
Are you currently wearing the dead body of a high priest
Wipe it
of
off.
the order that we were sent here to help?
I think it looks good on me.
Wipe it off. You're so disrespectful.
Evens or odds, Justin?
Let's go odds. I'm feeling a little
Odds?
silly today.
Okay, so that's an 18. So as you sit there and you respond with whatever you're going to say, before you get it out, you start sneezing.
God.
Oh no.
It's the sniffy trap. The sneezing trap.
It basically now this is going to make sense to the other three, but not to you because you are the blandest human being that thinks that plain toast is okay.
Plain toast is okay.
No, it's not. It's never okay. Anyway, and by the way, when I say plain toast, people that are watching and Selkie and Talon, I mean like no butter or anything.
Oh no,
Just
I need
toasted
butter.
bread. But anyway, it basically feels like you took like ghost pepper chili covered hands and just went like that in your nose. And you got that's just chilling in your nose right now.
No, thank you.
So your guys are seeing Crasher is now sneezing like crazy. And like you notice like it is like the worst, like dripping snot and just like it is the worst sneezes ever. Allergies from hell.
Achoo.
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 I picture Crasher having more like the little girly sneeze. Like that's the sneeze that he's trying to hold it in.
Achoo.
You do not have dad sneezes.
Okay, did I open my door or no?
What did you get on the damage?
My attack, the damage was 13, I think.
Okay. That door is still standing.
Did I get? I did get a 13.
Yep. You can
It's
roll
still
another
standing?
attack on it. Yeah.
Did I? Yeah, I want to roll another attack on it.
Do it.
As she goes to attack,
22.
Ash is just gonna like lower his head. Can we not deface the church or the bodies of the high priests of the church, please?
Achoo. Achoo.
So a 22, roll your damage.
18.
All right.
Okay, that was my last one.
And of course, that was the one that did it.
Yep. So the door smashes open. Kerchow. And that is what you guys see inside.
I think there's something in here.
So you walk in, you see a pair of sarcophagi, one of which the lid has been completely blasted off. It's in pieces, and you see a mostly mummified corpse inside.
Mostly.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's been chewed on. You see some rats running out of it.
That's cool.
And the other side, you look in that sarcophagus and you see nothing at all.
So where do we think this guy went?
You said blasted open, right?
Yeah.
Can I tell if it was blasted open from the outside or from the inside? Like, are there chips and debris inside?
Make an investigation check.
I'm not the best at this. I got a 9.
You got a 9.
9.
A 9. I will say that with a 9, you can tell like something had ripped this lid off. Like you get you find some evidence of like some kind of finger marks or claw marks or something like that, like on the top of it.
So there was something big here. I'm gonna turn to the rest of the party. It looks as though something wanted these bodies for something. Um, I don't believe that this is the last we'll see of the missing corpses.
That can't be right.
Win. Give me another wisdom save, would you?
That would be a 7.
A 7. Beautiful. So you start to hear this singing again, and when I just to put like a visual to you, because I think that you'll get this reference. You know the part in Hocus Pocus when the blonde witch starts singing to the kids? That's kind of like what it sounds like.
Sarah.
Yeah. Jennifer, is that or that's
Sarah
Jennifer,
Jessica Parker.
Sarah Jessica Parker, that's it.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Jesus, shut up, Siri. I was about to start giving me the bio. Okay, so when you kind of push your way past Ash and Bells, and you are now just standing here at this part of the door, and you are like scratching into the wall. Pretty much, like frantically, like you have to get out.
Ash is going to go up behind Wynn and just place his hand on her shoulders and ask her, "Is everything all right? What's going on?"
Odds or evens, Selkie?
Odds.
Odds? That's an 11. So you do not attack your husband again. But it does kind of pull you out of this moment. And I will say, as she looks at you again, Ash, same thing as before. You see the black eye of the eyes with the red glowing iris, and this time you see just a little bit of blood dripping out of her tear ducts.
I don't like what this place is doing to you. We need to get through this quickly.
Yes, please. She sort of like looks at her nails, which are probably broken now, like all upset
Oh,
about
yeah.
it.
They are super broken, and not even like cleanly broken, like all jagged and stuff. But you do see that there are some of these scratch marks in the wall.
In the same spot? Or are they all over the walls?
They are all over the walls.
The same ones that Wynn was making?
Mm-hmm. Just more of them. Oh,
And she's scratching in that particular area?
Mm-hmm.
Ash is just gonna look at Bells. Just break it down. There might be something behind there.
Break it down. Break it
You
down.
told me not to destroy things in the sacred area. Now you want me to?
That was before my wife got possessed for a second time.
Just trying to clarify. Stand aside.
Double achoo standard achoo.
I would like to hit it down.
Wynn's just getting all those mad vibes going through it. All right, so you're breaking down the.
Attack!
Go for it.
19.
19. All right. I won't even make you roll damage. I will say that because she showed you exactly where to hit, You just smash down the door in this
Smash it with a hammer!
smash, 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 revealing this
Yes.
pathway behind it. And there is evidence of something having clawed or crawled along the path here.
Ew. So, like, it doesn't look friendly, but do you want me to go first?
I was gonna say, do you want me to see if I know what kind of thing it is? Being all rangery.
Okay.
I can do ranger things.
I can use my class features sometimes. Achoo. Do the tracks look like anything I've ever seen?
It looks like hands and knees, but where the hands are like digging into the dirt, like feral crawling.
Werewolves are one of my favorite enemies. If that
It does not look like werewolves.
okay, it was worth a shot. It truly was worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Tracks look fresh.
Within the last month.
He's got about a month lead on it, or what? A month
Within
head
the
start.
last 30 days.
He has at least a day head start. Let's go, team.
All right.
I'm like sniffing and sneezing as I lead the way as the expert tracker that I am. Achoo.
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 Achoo. I will say that this door is just open. And so is the one adjoining to the other room.
Achoo. Achoo. Is that 3 coffins?
Could be.
After we get in there, can I take a look? Are they 3
Is Wind
coffins?
flying?
Pacing.
Oh, like, is she buzzing around like a bird, or like pacing makes more sense?
Panicking? What do we got in here? Achoo.
Music. Creepy voice.
You can only partially hear it.
Yeah, that's the point.
Because of copyright?
No.
No, because
Only Selkie can hear.
that's no thank you. You got that straight out of Supernatural.
This bottom box is calling to me, Brian.
The bottom one?
The bottom box is calling to me.
The bottom always does call to you, doesn't it? Anyway. Okay, so you go to that box, and what are you doing?
Does it look like a coffin or does it look like a chest?
No, it's definitely a coffin.
Oh my god. We need to get out of this room.
Have you given up on your let's not desecrate the dead or whatever thing, Ash?
Let's do what we need to do to make our objectives and leave.
I inhale and I go achoo and lift up the thing.
It does not move.
Fuck.
What are
Is there like a lock on it?
What are these?
No, it
things
seems
here?
like a completely sealed
Don't be scared.
Stop.
concrete
Came with you.
box.
Hey, don't you
Sarcophagus.
run away. Please stay. Stay with me. If you don't come play with me, I'll kill you.
This is.
Did
What's
you
in
say
these
if you don't
boxes?
come play with me, I'll kill you?
Maybe.
What the fuck?
Dude, I like how Stelky is making me so happy right now. She's like, nope, big nope, not doing it.
Did anyone bring like a grenade?
Point of query.
Yes.
What is in these boxes?
Oh, yeah, you open them up. They all open, no problem. You find various gold and silver coinage.
Cool.
Uh,
I'd like to take it.
Okay. You're not in the room, Asher. You don't know. Okay, so you're gonna get about 8,000 gold and
8,000.
and approximately 12,000 silver.
I won't tell him if you won't.
Girl shopping trip. They got a bag of holding.
Are these two? Whoopsies. Are these two separate rooms?
Yeah.
Yes, but there's just a hole broken in one of them because something caught a hole.
I fucking hate this.
So we.
It's right in my ears.
Okay, so can we get through here? Do we just walk through this wall then?
Yeah. That's it. Big ass hole clawed into it. If you guys if you guys are looking at it, you guys can see where like blood and flesh have been like scratching at it for no small amount of time.
Ew.
So this seems like a good spot to do this, since this room is like 10 feet by 10 feet. I'm going to draw a magic circle.
Okay.
I'm going to designate undead, and then I'm going to turn it so that any undead that walks into this space cannot leave without magical means.
Okay.
Not concentration based. It'll last for 1 hour. So you guys just see me pouring like a salt circle around all of the coffins. This should keep things from sneaking up behind us.
Wynn is looking for children in odd hidden spaces.
Why does it feel like it would be easier to just be possessed at this point?
Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. So Incy Wincy Spider went up the spout again. Incy Wincy Spider.
Okay, this is getting creepy.
Not
So let's go
Incy
ahead and
Wincy.
open the door in front of me.
Where's.
Washed the spider out.
So are we going through.
That double timber is great though.
So Incy
DM, focus!
Yeah.
went up the spout.
What?
Are we going. Can we. Are we trying to open these or are we going through this door?
So in character, let's go ahead and leave the sealed coffins for now. If anything were to come out of them, they would not be able to follow.
I think that's a great idea.
And I'm gonna open the door in front of me.
Do it. Let's get out of here. This place is.
All
So
right.
we're gonna creak the door open with my shield held in front of me.
Okay. All right. Let me get this. Let's go with that one, and let's go that one. So you creak the door open. And what you see definitely down and around the corner just a little bit. But then what catches your eyes is that there is actually a little girl that is in the hallway that just seems to be sitting there, just kind of like sitting there, like almost playing like hopscotch, and just sitting there, just kind of like thinking to herself. She is extremely pale skinned, long white silver hair, and just maybe 7 or 8 years old.
Does she look like a normal little girl?
Not
you all
at
can
all.
see her, right? It's not just you guys can see her, right? That's not just my imagination.
No, nope. She's very much in front of us.
I think I was told once that if you ignore them and walk past them, they can't touch you.
I don't know where you get your information, but that does not sound right to me. we could try it.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay, I'll
So
lead-
you
I'll-
definitely
I'll
see
lead by
her.
example.
She just kind of sits there and she starts playing hopscotch, like right through the pile of rocks there, like just. And as she goes in, you notice this reddish, goldish kind of just spark of light as she does so.
Well, that happened. I don't suggest we go through the pile of rocks. Shall we follow the corridor?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, hey, look, it's another door. Oh no. There's so much more map to go.
Yeah, but don't worry. So, what do you guys do?
Is the door locked?
You go to open it, and it is indeed locked.
I'm a rogue. I do this sort of thing all the time.
Hello? Can you find me?
I'm gonna try to pick the lock.
Find me?
I don't want to
Okay.
find you.
I'm here.
Go
Oh, it's
away.
okay.
You
You can
look.
stay there.
You're
30,
No, just
30?
I'm
30,
All right, the door does seem to unlock.
click.
you can just stay there. That's okay.
scared.
No, I'm
I
not
just-
scared. You're
Thank-
scared. Just go
No, thank
back
you.
through the wall. That's
Don't
fine.
Away. Please.
You're all right.
No,
There's
thank
no-
you.
That's okay.
I
You
think
don't want to play
it's,
with me.
I think you're supposed to stay dead.
If I don't play with you, you're just gonna stay dead.
It's bedtime.
It's okay. Bed go.
I love how much you guys are actively engaging with the voice right now. That is wonderful. It's just
That's,
nope. Mm-mm.
You're supposed to
that's
stay
there.
dead.
Oh.
Stay dead. Go away.
I was trying really hard to push Win forward. Go through the door. Go through the door.
Through the- through the-
Go through the door. Go through
It's
the
too
door.
scary and cryptic in here.
Go through the door. I think she's behind me. Just go through the door.
All right.
There's.
So as you guys enter,
What is? Shh!
Is that Bigfoot?
Stop. Maybe
as
don't move
this
his head.
creature rises up, seemingly like without actually getting up, like he's kind of doing this thing where he's kind of floating, and he just kind of comes to you and just, the mother has been calling to you. Have you
I
come
don't-
to answer her call?
That wasn't a mom. That was a child.
Oh, she takes many forms.
That's kind of fucked up, dude. I'm gonna be
She
honest.
just wants to play.
Yeah, I don't think I
Uh,
play that way. Or
I
just
Y'all
I
are
don't,
making some references that aren't meant to be made.
I don't think I've ever been
No,
this
I was
speechless
laughing at
before.
Win hiding behind me.
Look, okay, hear me out, buddy. This whole mother thing you got going on, respect it.
He's
You know, you're doing your thing. That's great. She's not. That's not okay. It's fucked up, dude. Like, that's traumatizing. Get some help, man.
It's not me that's doing anything.
Take her. Go to like a doctor or something, or like a mental institution. Like, that's fucked.
Wow.
So,
You're
Why do
asking
you-
to
where's
talk
Gale?
shit to this thing right
We
now?
need Gale.
Like, I respect what you're doing, but like, that was creepy.
Crasher, you're making
Ed.
it work.
Ash, what are you saying?
No, that was completely out of character. I was just
Oh,
saying
okay.
that it sounds like she needs to go see Gale.
Yes.
I know this therapist. He
If
worked
you
wonders
think
for
I'm
me.
not gonna be on next Friday, that I'm not gonna use this audio,
Yeah,
especially
I will disconnect.
why?
I hate it. It's awful.
Okay, on a quick above table thing, my most favorite time that I fucked with Justin, I'm not even joking, because I like to use audio during my in-person games too. So I had a speaker that like my phone was hooked up to, but then I used my tablet and hooked up to another Bluetooth speaker, and I hid it under Justin's chair. Like, he's sitting in our living room, and it was under the couch where he was sitting. And so, like, I'm playing the creepy music on one of them, and he's like, "Oh, this is great." And I have the volume set so, like, almost only he can hear it. And I just start playing the "Come Find Me," and he was like freaking out so bad. He's like fidgeting in his chair, like, "Where is it coming from, Brian?" And I'm like, it was great.
And
D&D, we use it to traumatize our friends.
and Brian, I'm not talking shit. I'm giving advice as a low charisma character.
Got it. So he's gonna sit there and he's gonna look at you and just kind of, because I know that the Selkies have stuff to do too. He's just gonna kind of like look at you and just, I grow tired of these games. And Crasher, Bells, and Win, I need all of you to make Constitution saves, please.
No.
Con save.
28.
Quattro.
Quattro.
So 4.
Yep.
Okay. Selkie, what did you get?
27.
27. All right. So 2 of you are going to take half damage from this. Justin, you are not.
Am I getting nibbled?
No.
Am I getting dead? That's a lot of dice.
Okay. So that is 6, 12, 18, 28, 36, 39, 41. You are going to take 41 necrotic damage. And Bells and Win, you guys are going to take half of that, which would be, we'll just call it 20. As he basically kind of like rears back and he just launches basically just more or less, trigger warning because I don't want to, like, basically just vomits blood all over you guys.
You.
And it's like, it is cold and it seems to just sap the life right out of you.
Oh.
Bells, you are still raging.
Yes, I am.
So you would actually cut that in half again.
So How much?
10.
Okay.
When I get hit with that, I just scream, "You need a doctor."
Dude, I just picture you like movie moment, just kind of like wiping it from the eyes and just, you need a doctor. All right, go ahead and roll some initiative, please. In the D&D Beyond or in person, and tell me what you got. Either way.
12.
23.
12 is
19.
significantly better than 2.
I know. I just
Who got 19?
15.
15? Who got 19?
I did.
Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna jump right into it. Crash, you are up.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. So we're gonna start off with bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And
If you
then
get anything from attacking a favorite enemy, this guy is undead. So
ooh, that's a great question. Nope. There's really no real point in having a favorite enemy other than tracking.
got it.
But Zephyr Strike, in addition to the fact that I already have advantage because it's the first round of combat, gives me advantage and it does an extra damage. So let's just hope I hit because it's a crit if I hit for round 1. Assassin. As I'm using my short sword.
Okay.
It does a 25 hit.
25 will hit, but
Okay.
I think this is only going to count as a regular because
It's a plus
of
1.
because of his armor. That makes crits not happen. Ash knows he wears the same stuff.
Oh, so that's sad.
So you'll still get, you know what? I'll say you get the max damage. You just don't get the
Roll any dice.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
unless you want to roll the dice, you can.
No, I'll take the higher number. Okay, so the max damage is going to be 11, 24, so 35 plus 8. So 43 points of damage.
43?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's attack number 1.
Yep. And I will say, like, usually, like, when you hit somebody like that, you usually feel really good about it. And you see that he is just looking at you unfazed.
Interesting. Attack number 2. That's a regular crit, which doesn't do anything.
So just he'll take another 43, I guess.
No, because that was with sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Instead, it's just going to do 11.
11. Significantly less sexy, but still.
And then last attack, which is the one that gets an extra D8 if I hit. 26.
Yes.
So, which will be a crit because it hits on round 1. So that'll be 11 plus 8. So 19.
Okay. Honestly, you did a pretty good job on round 1 with him. So.
Yeah, and that's where I fall off after round 1.
All right.
Yeah, that's me.
That's you?
Uh-huh.
All right. Bells.
I'm going to try to smash it with a hammer.
Smash, smash, smash.
Hammer. Does a 29 hit?
Indeed it does.
I'm going to go again. Ah! Does a 16 hit?
That one I actually have to check. Yes, it does.
Boom! Shakalaka. more. 3, 6 plus 18. 35 points of damage.
35. All right, he does take it.
Yes. And that's all.
Okay. So next up, when what I need from you, my darling, is I'm looking. How does a 22 treat you?
Bad.
All right. You are going to take 9 necrotic damage. And your strength score is going to go down by 1.
What?
As this, so basically, what the rest of you see is you see Thanwyn standing there, trying to stay back as she usually does, and from this pillar that she's kind of like backed up into, you see these 2 shadowy arms just kind of reach out, and Thanwyn, you feel these claws like dig into your chest as this thing is just giving you quite possibly the worst hug you have ever gotten. And you just feel your strength being sapped away from you. But you are up. So how would you like to respond, my dear?
I think I want to cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
On yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Explain.
You touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, provided it has one. So acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. Until the spell ends, this creature can use an action to exhale energy of the chosen type in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must take a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage of the chosen type on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. I wasn't going to cast it on myself, but I don't think I'm close enough to do it on anybody else without getting opportunity attacked, and I don't want another big hug. So
I don't want another big hug.
so that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna use fire.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
don't you listen to this guy?
go rah.
Ah! So you're gonna breathe fire at it?
Yeah, so it's 27 fire damage if he doesn't make the dex save, which is an 18.
Okay.
Guys,
He does not, so he disappears.
Perfect.
All right. And is that all you can do, my dear?
I'm also going to move like right over here, just a smidge away from the walls in the corner.
Okay. This is gonna be wonderful. You moved the right direction. This guy's gonna do that. And then Ash. Never mind. Nothing happens. But after that, oh boy. Hey, Win. How about a 19?
That would not hit.
Okay. So this guy tries to give you a hug, and you get like the sense from it, and you just kind of do this like half dance move and just kind of like just barely get out of the way as you just see this thing kind of like reaching out towards you.
Ew.
Yeah. All right. Now let's go for bells. Never mind. Also no. But then this boy's going to be up. And he decided that because Crasher has not been very nice, he's going to give him some love.
What kind of love?
I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Lots of love. All right. So the first one is going to be a 26.
Are there any crits in there?
No.
Then I'll silvery barbs that one.
Okay, 21.
Still hits.
Okay.
You're looking for 16.
Okay. So two of these are gonna, so the two claw hits are gonna, the two claw attacks are gonna hit. You are going to take, 5, 6, 7. So you're going to take 11 slashing damage plus 17 necrotic damage. And then you are grappled. I need you to make a. Oh shit! I need to roll one more. There we go. And then the last one is going to be a 23,
which also hits.
Okay, you are going to take 8 piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
And then you are going to take 10 necrotic damage, but this time your max HP goes down by 10.
Fantastic.
As he comes up and decides to give you a nice big hickey. Then that's going to bring up Mr. Ash.
So what I think we're going to do is we're going to Gimli this.
Okay.
And we are going to stand right on top of whatever this sarcophagus is.
Wonderful. I love that.
And then we're going to Booming Blade with Divine Strike.
Okay. I will say, as you are, because you said specifically you are standing on top of the sarcophagus. Yep.
Yes.
As you go to do Booming Blade, you find that your magic is not working.
I don't like that.
I don't like that.
So the way that Booming Blade is written is I still make a melee attack, so I just won't get the extra damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does my Divine Strike still work? Considering that is clerical in nature, not magic?
Specifically with what I have written for this, it does not.
Oof. Well, there goes a lot of my damage. All right, does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
13.
13? All right, he's going to take it. I will allow you to, in this moment, if you wish, to make a religion check real quick. Because you seem like a pretty intelligent cleric. As your mind starts rifling through, why is this happening? Why is this happening?
25 for my religion check.
25. You take a quick look around and you look directly above you, and you see. Have you seen Supernatural?
Yes.
Okay, you remember the episode in the barn when they put like every single like warding symbol that they know when they're about to call the angels? That's what the ceiling looks like above there.
Oh no.
Can I make a 5-foot movement to get outside of the the warding symbol
Yes, you can.
somewhere. Like
And
we're just gonna step off of the thing.
instantly you feel the presence of your goddess again.
We're gonna thank my goddess for being there for me again, and I think that's about all I can do.
All right. So, and then at this point, you guys all feel the ground beneath you starting to shake a little bit. Just a little bit of a rumble at this point. As you feel like you hear some stones falling. No, the thing is, like, to your thing in the comment for you guys watching at home, Justin decided to say in our private chat, it's a friend. It doesn't feel like, especially you being a ranger, it doesn't feel like a bullet or something like that that's burrowing in the ground or like a drag. It feels like you have felt it before. It feels a lot more like an earthquake.
It's a natural friend.
A natural friend. And I will say that because you guys are close enough, Crasher and Bells,
Mm-hmm.
you guys hear like the straining of metal.
Like the coffin?
Maybe. Or maybe something that's on the coffin. Who knows?
Wait,
Are
so
there chains on the coffin?
yes, there's something.
Yeah. Yes,
So
there are.
The ground underneath us isn't like shaking.
You felt like a tremor.
Tremor. It has stopped now.
Yep.
Let's kill these guys quickly.
Back.
Nothing happens on that one.
Back away. Back away. Back away. What is?
Hey, Win.
Did I make it? Did I?
How does a 20 treat you? That angry face says that it treats you not good.
Oh, I missed something.
All right. Oh, fuck off. You are going to take 4 necrotic damage. And your strength score goes down by another 1.
Perfect.
Bink. Okay, that guy. You know what? I'm just going to do it this way. They are now. You are starting to see them more. All right, Crasher, you are up.
Uh-huh. So with my wicked high passive perception, does it look like the chains on the coffin are what's straining?
As you do just a quick look at them, you can't tell. You just heard something that was metal straining.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a thing,
Okay.
and the thing is gonna be a choice. And that choice is I had so much time to think of what I was going to do, and I didn't.
I'm noticing.
I'm going to use my short sword again.
Okay.
There's a
Stab him in the
27,
face.
27 hit.
Yep,
Do I get sneak attack?
you sure do.
Great.
You have 2 enemies within however much.
So that's 7. So that's 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I got one more attack. That's a 23 to hit
Yep.
for 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yep. And then bonus action, I am gonna Misty Step on top of the coffin.
You're gonna. Okay. So basically, the way that goes is that you go to Misty Step on top of the coffin,
Mm-hmm.
and you basically feel yourself get shoved over this way.
Okay. Well, I still have movement left. Can I use my movement to get on there?
Sure.
Cool. I'm living dangerously on the edge.
Okay.
And that's me.
That's you. Sorry, my camera's messed up again. There we go. All right. And that's gonna bring up Bells. Remember, you have a spell you can cast. You can cast iron whenever you want.
I can what?
I said you can cast iron whenever you want. Bank.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. These are, okay. So I missed something. I don't know what happened. Did I? Okay. Well, I'm going to go for, nope. I'm going to try to move. I'm going to go just a little bit over to this way.
Okay.
Because he's,
What are you trying to hit?
is the vampire guy, he's still here, right?
Yep.
Oh, then no, I'm not going to go that. Okay. So no, I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to stay with him. I got real confused. I'm sorry. I don't
It's
know
okay.
what's going on. Yeah, I'm going to hit him.
Hit him.
For 27.
Absolutely.
Hit him again. For 23.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that is
19 plus your bonus.
19. Well, plus 6 for raging, right?
Yep.
Plus 18. 43 points of damage, please.
Good hit.
Thank you.
He does not look very happy.
Excellent.
All right. And is that your turn, madam?
Yes, sir.
Very good. All right. Win.
If I step back right here, am I gonna get hit?
Where?
Where I'm at.
From where?
The shadows that I was in between.
The dice say you are not.
Oh, awesome. You guys would see Wynn's dress go from this very cutesy emerald green to almost fiery as she takes another deep breath in and just does it again. And she angles at Shadow B and Shadow I. I think that's
Okay.
an I. Yeah.
Yep. That's dex saves for them?
Yes, it's Dex 18.
That's a no and a no.
It's a 28 damage
Right.
for both of them.
Bink and bink. They go away.
And then I will turn around and face the other one. And then that's it.
All right. Wonderful. And where did you go? There you went. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. Mr. Ash, I'm going to assume some things, one of which is that a 19 and a 29 and a 30 are going to hit you.
Yes, unfortunately, those will hit.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I only get one of those, so I'll go with the 29. So you're not going to get a crit on me.
Not that the crit would work, but you know.
Yes, because you have the same armor as he's got. Okay, so you're going to take 9 necrotic damage. And your strength score is going to go down by 3.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I use a reaction, I don't think it's considered a spell, but I could potentially help him because I think I'm within 5 feet of him. I think, maybe.
You are 10 feet from him.
Oh, well then never mind. Ignore me.
Well, there is a 5-foot space in between you. So when I say within 5 feet, Crasher's within 5 feet.
All right.
Ash is
No,
not.
I can't do it then.
Okay. So yeah, as this guy kind of comes over here and again just out of this pillar right in front of you, this thing just launches at you and claws like right into your chest, and you just feel dreadfully cold for a second, and you just feel the strength literally getting sapped from you. Specifically. All right, so that happened.
I hope the
Next
vampire
up,
comes for me again.
that got dead. Bells. Never mind. Vampire is going to come after you, though. And are you fucking kidding me? With a plus 10, how does a 13 and a 17 do?
They do not hit me.
Yep.
But when the vampire attacks, I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to do my sentinel attack.
Beautiful.
I'm going to do that with divine strike since I didn't get to do that before.
Beautiful.
How's a natural 20 do
That's
for me?
beautiful. So it's going to be a crunchy crit, and I'm assuming that your divine thing makes it so that this is some kind of a radiant damage thing.
Yep, 1d8 radiant damage.
Beautiful.
So since
Question.
my strength went down, that is 10 points because he's wearing adamantine armor
Okay.
of slashing damage with 6 points of radiant damage for a total of 16.
But Jenna, is Walter like begging to go out right now?
Sorry, yeah, I was going to ask something quick about another reaction, but then I was going to let him out. Yes.
Okay. So because you're doing radiant damage, you're actually going to treat this like a normal crunchy crit because it matters. So take that max damage, which you said was how much?
So if we're doing max damage,
Okay. Yep. So that's like 10, right?
19.
19. Okay. Now roll your dice again.
Okay.
Because the radiant specifically does things.
So 30 total.
30. Okay.
Wait.
I was going to say, you're awfully close.
Unless he's got resistance to cold damage, that'll be another 6.
Okay, beautiful. So what's going to happen is you see right in front of you, Bells, because I know you can still hear me. You see that this guy's eyes just go wide. You see his skin start to crack as you see this radiant energy just kind of crawl up from inside of him. And you guys see all of these shadows just poofing out of existence pretty much. And you guys get the feeling, I won't make you roll for it, you get the feeling that they were tied to him
That's perfect.
directly. And then you see him more or less just explode. And in this kind of red mist that's just kind of hanging around, lingering, you see this kind of spirit energy kind of heading this direction. So you're sitting there. The vampire has been dealt with. And as it is the end of your turn, everybody give me a dex save. Crasher with disadvantage.
Ooh, but I have advantage regularly, which I did not realize.
So it's just a straight roll then.
Yep.
4.
4?
You're starting to find my weaknesses.
19 plus 9. So
Okay.
28.
And
So you're
8.
good. An 8. Okay, so Thanwyn and Ash, you guys have landed flat on your ass as one of these tremors comes a little stronger. Bells, what did you get? Or are you still...
I think she's still
She's
doing the
letting
thing.
the dog out. Yeah, Walter needs attention.
I rolled a 17 though. It came up on the
17? Okay. So you stay standing, and like I said, Thanwyn and Ash, you guys just boom, flat on your ass. You guys hear you actively hear stone cracking. Everybody give me an active perception roll. This is not a passive perception moment.
31. I love this new dice. It's so pretty, and it hasn't hurt me yet.
And it hasn't hurt me yet.
16.
16?
23.
23. All right. So Crasher and Ash, as you guys are looking around, you guys
I got
kind of like,
28, by the way.
okay, then Bells, you as well. You guys are taken in the room, and you look up and you think that you see some of those sigils have been cracked.
I don't like this.
Oh, that's not good at all.
I'm really starting to wonder.
What are you guys saying that I'm not seeing? Wood's gonna get up and kind of rub her butt and dust herself off.
Ash, from the flat of his back, is just going to point up at the ceiling.
Oh, it's back.
It's cracking.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you pretty quick here. But do we just are we gonna run, or are we trying to stay in this room? Because this I don't like this
Well,
room
the
anymore.
vampire went this way, or the mist went this way. So let's go this way.
Let's go that way.
Before we go anywhere, are we still sapped on strength?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try something real quick.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So everybody... Everybody is going to take 28 points of healing damage. 28 points of healing.
Woohoo! Thank you.
And at the same time, I'm gonna try and use Spellbreaker, which is just an Arcana thing.
Okay.
Anytime I heal somebody, let me go back and find it so I can read it. When you restore HP to an ally with a spell of first level or higher, you can also end one spell equal to or lower than the level of the healing spell of your choice on that creature. So I'm going to attempt, because I'm assuming something was working like Hex, to end the strength drains if it helps.
So it does not help. And give me a I'll call it an Arcana check. Or actually, maybe nature. Let's call it nature.
Would have been a 21 with Arcana. It's a 16 with nature.
Okay. 16 is enough to know that you remember when you're fucking with vampires. That strength drain lasts pretty much until you can find a cleric strong enough to have greater restoration. Is basically what it takes to get that strength back. And you also know that if that strength goes to 0, that's a problem.
I'm looking into it real quick because I am a good enough cleric to have greater restoration. But
Okay.
I can't remember if it's one person or what.
All right. So as you're doing that, Crasher, you're doing something.
Yeah, is it a door or is it like a wall that he like went underneath?
Give me an investigation check.
I can do that. That would be a 24.
Okay, so with a 24, you find what should be the edges of a door.
Mm-hmm.
But they look like they've had some kind of something that has sealed around the door. Like some kind of material, some kind of something.
Like something that can be fixed without a spell?
I would say you're smart enough to say that if you took a little bit of time to like pick at it, like with a sword or a axe or something, or maybe if somebody would hit it with a hammer, that you could clear it away.
Oh, Bells.
I have a hammer.
How would you like to hit a wall with a hammer a bunch?
Yeah, I like it.
I like that a lot.
I like it.
I'll like point out where like the spots like that are like the weakest are.
Do I need to roll?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Ka-chow! Dirty 20.
That is going to hit, so go ahead and
Okay.
roll damage.
15.
15. All right, so you start smacking the living shit out of it. And you do start to see that this material is cracking around it. Go ahead and give me one more attack roll and damage roll, probably, because the DC is really low. Just let me know if you roll a
28.
1.
I
Okay.
rolled 28
All right.
for 16 damage.
16. Beautiful. So the rest of this material that it kind of was like caulk. Like
No crap! That's exactly what I was gonna say.
CAULK.
Caulk around
Caulk.
the
Pretty much, but like just really thick caulk.
edges? Ah.
Justin, quit being perverted. It's okay. We all thought it. Just like a really thick layer of this kind of like rubbery, like rubber cement-ish type material that it breaks away, and you see the edges of this door that can be kind of pressed open, like so. However, you guys want to open the door, if you guys just want to open it and go for it, or what, I don't know. It's up to you, Justin. Pull it together, man.
I'll open the door.
All right.
All right, so real quick, I can do it. It's
Okay.
going to make me start running slightly low on spell slots.
Okay.
But I'll do greater restoration on myself Thanowin, and Crasher.
Okay.
Ooh, that fixed the max HP drop.
Yeah.
Perf.
God, I hate your generation sometimes. So as you open this door, you guys are not going to get a save for this because the energy is just so hard coming out of this. All of you guys, because you're standing right here by the door, get knocked clean on your asses.
That's rude.
As this just huge amount of radiant celestial light fills the room. You see it kind of filling every corner of the room, like even where you see shadows normally, this light just fills it up, and it is just kind of surrounding this pillar right above the sarcophagus in the room where you're in. And you look back and you see this female being of pure light that is standing there, and on kind of on the other side of the sarcophagus you see that same figure that I sent both of you the image of, that I will send to the other two now so that they can be looped in.
This
That
tracks.
image is on the sarcophagus.
This tracks.
So I'll send that one. And where did it go? I just had it. There it is. There you guys. There you go. Now all four of you should have it. So you just see this ghostly, bloody figure that's sitting there, just staring at this being of pure light, and she is like snarling at the being of pure light, like she is angry. And this being of pure light just kind of looks at you and just kind of like waves a hand, and you guys feel yourself being pushed towards that door and the statue within.
Oh no.
You
So
guys,
it's pushing us in here.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Wee.
So you guys go with it.
I guess.
Sure.
All right.
I guess so.
Got nothing else to do.
Everybody said they were going, right? Nobody was trying to fight it. If I move somebody that I wasn't supposed to, let me know.
No, I went.
Ash.
No, if I'm assuming that this divine celestial aura is counter to my own form of worship, so I would try and resist.
You would try to resist. If I'm understanding what you're saying, this particular aura that you're feeling does not feel counter to it doesn't feel the same as the energy you were feeling from the creepy one, if that makes sense.
Oh, no. Well, then yeah, if it's not counter to it,
Okay.
even though it knocked me flat on my back, I'll go along.
Well, that was more of just the force that it came out with. Like, it is the physical manifestation of a deity, more or less, that came out of that room.
Fair enough.
All right. So that'll go away. So all of you guys are now standing in this room, and seeing a picture or a statue that looks very similar to the woman that was above in the main part of the church, but in a more like warrior type stance.
She looks familiar.
And I will say, all of you feel just a little bit happier right now. You don't feel as pulled down, as weighed down as you did when you guys were walking into the city.
I like this room.
It's a cozy room.
What are we doing?
Do we feel anything else? I would like to investigate the sword.
Okay.
I don't
So
want to touch it yet.
I won't make you roll for it, but what you see is a very long. It is a long sword.
Okay.
You see, it is made out of this silverish type metal. It has a kind of hourglass type blade, and it comes
Okay.
down to a hilt that seems like it has angel wings on it.
Okay.
And you guys would, I would say, the closest one that would be able to recognize it. Now, this is not the one I'm looking for, but that's okay. I wonder if I can do this. I want to see this. Sorry. Nope, not working. What do you mean virtual tabletop not found? It's right over there. Basically, you guys find a Holy Avenger sword, which I know is only usable by a paladin, but you know, it's there.
I will retcon and dip one level of paladin.
Beautiful. But you guys see that there. So that's what you see when you investigate the sword specifically.
Okay.
And then
But-
there's the 4 torch things.
Yeah. But I will say, Bells, give me an investigation roll real quick.
I can do that. Oh, that's a 7.
7?
Yeah.
That's enough. That's enough for the DC to see this thing. Not very high.
Okay.
So kind of right in front of the sword,
Yeah.
you see a slot that is about as wide as the widest part of the blade.
Oh, so you put it in like a key.
I'm gonna grab the sword and
Make a. I'm
First-
just,
yeah, right. First, I'm gonna touch it like. Is it?
it's not objecting.
Let's boop the magic.
I was
of
gonna
the
say, are
Holy
you
Avenger.
testing it like Marv checked, or not Marv, but like Harry checks the doorknob after he burned
Yes.
the shit out of his hand?
Yes, I'm gonna boop the shoot. Yeah.
Okay.
So okay, I'm gonna yes, then I will try to grab it and I will put it straight down into that.
A new hand has touched the beacon. I'm just kidding. So you grab it, and I will say, like, the sword looked really cool, but as you touch it, you get kind of the like, well, it's not that great. But
Okay.
Ash, your attention would still be kind of like, hey, now, that's a sexy sword.
No, I'm 100% drawn to the sword.
It's pretty. But yeah, you slide it in, and it kind of sinks all the way up to the hilt.
Okay.
And you start to feel like you could rotate it at that point.
I do so.
Okay, so as you rotate it, it basically does a full 180 where
Okay.
you feel it like lock into place again.
Okay.
And this little circle around the base where this kind of slot is just kind of sinks down. Right? And you feel like you could pull the sword back out. But as you do, right above where the sword is, opens up basically another staircase going back up.
Up.
Yeah. Because you guys went down.
Do we want to go up? I thought we wanted to be down.
Well, you
We need the other ashes.
So you either needed to cleanse the place or
Ah.
to at the very least grab the ashes.
Did we cleanse it?
You get the strong feeling that you did.
Oh. Then maybe this is our way out.
Let's go up the stairs.
I guess so.
Thanuin is like the
Alright.
first one. She's like, "Please."
Fuck this place! I'm out. Where are you guys? You guys are over here. So you guys are right back here, but you guys are all. You guys basically find your way right back up to the center of the church. I will say the big pile of blood and guts and meat that Wynn was trying so very hard to tip over. The everything that was on it is gone.
Thank God.
Are the flames back to normal colors?
They are.
Let's get the frock out of here.
And you will notice that you look outside and you see the light oranges and reds and pinks and everything of a sunset, as opposed to it was
Yay.
dark up here before.
All in a day's work for the cool cats.
So you guys head back to the town.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
All right. And so as you guys are leaving, Wynn, make another wisdom save for me.
"14."
That is all you hear, just in the back of your head.
She starts sprinting out.
Please
knows?
say,
Take me with you.
I was gonna say, please say she hears it after we leave the temple, or after we
Oh,
leave.
she does. She this is on the road back to the town.
You made a friend.
Maybe.
I don't think I want that friend.
But you guys get back. You do find what's his name that you guys were looking for? Father, what's his name again?
Christmas.
Ribbon?
Father Christmas.
Ribbon?
No, Brother Riven. I'm fairly certain
Yeah.
Crasher killed him again.
I
Father
definitely
Obram. Yeah, you guys find Father
yeah.
Obram, who is looking at you guys very happily as you guys walk in. And you will notice that everybody in the town feels or seems a little more normal.
Yay.
Except for Wynn, whose head is twitching, trying to get this laugh out.
Get out of my head!
I cast Greater Exorcism.
Sorry, you're not a high enough level for that yet.
That's a 21st level cleric.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
close.
you just took a level in paladin, so you're fucked there.
Well, no, if we're going into epic levels, then he still has a chance. But that is where we will end it for the evening. You guys successfully did save the town of Vroxton. You guys cleansed the temple for the most part.
Woo!
And you guys vanquished this evil, you think. Whether it, is taken hold with a friend or not, we'll have to find out. But
Oh Lord.
I was gonna say we cleansed the temple, and with my wife's body being a temple, now that needs a good cleansing.
Oh, nice. I will try to cleanse that temple.
Wow.
And you just got the wand of secrets.
Nice.
Beautiful. But that is our session for this evening. So please, for those of you watching at home, thank you guys for watching. This is normally the part of the night that we give a little shout out to the rest of the Nexus and what we're doing. So I will say, as far as the regular games going on right now, you guys can tune back in with us on Monday, and you can see me DMing. You can see lovely Miss Selkie down there with Taylor and more Drunken Blade with Lily and Strato and Patrick and everybody else. You can come and watch us in our Monday campaign. It's kind of a neo-modern, futuristic Final Fantasy VII type setting. Still D&D though. That is our campaign called Shattered Awakenings. You can check that out Mondays at 8 p.m. Central. Wednesdays, you can tune in here, also 8 p.m. Central, to see more Drunken Blade. He DMs the other group that is playing through the Shattered Obelisk, Vandelver Beyond. He is DMing that group on Wednesdays. And then next Friday, you can come back here to see our pirate-themed campaign, Golden Ghosts. Always a good time with that. But as far as wonderful one-shots, these are going to be a series of... I initially planned them on not being connected, but, you know, I might have also possessed Selkie, so we'll see if they might be connected. I don't know. But one of my regular every other Saturday games has been canceled because they has to take a hiatus until the new year with some work stuff coming up. So we're going to be doing that. So for the foreseeable future, we got 5 of these things planned. Every other Saturday, come back and you can see another one shot. I do believe I'm going to have a Selkie and a Talon with us every time, which is fun. But then the other 2 chairs we are going to keep. We're going to keep y'all guessing on who's coming back. But either way, it's always going to be fun. I've been told that I'm a halfway decent DM and I tell good stories. So that's fun. So yeah, come back and see us then. But that's what we got. Does anybody else in the Nexus have anything going on right here with us, or are we good?
I think we're good.
I think maybe you should pay attention to Selkie's TikTok at Tides of Ashling, because something tells me a Rhapsody cosplay is on its way. I'm excited. But she also told me a Selkie or a Ellie cosplay was on its way, and I've been very excited.
That one is very
having to wait.
complicated. That one's super complicated.
Well, you still told me we were going to get to see it, and now you're just teasing me. So, you know. He just gave that look of, well, tough shit. Alan, your wife is a tease. But that's okay. Alan's like, you have no idea.
I was gonna say I live with her. I know.
But all right, guys, that is us for the evening. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We did play a little longer than normal, but we appreciate you guys all for sticking with us or watching it on recording. And we will see you guys next time. So I have to find my way back to wherever the thing is where I can end this thing. There it is. All right. Good night, everybody. And all of my players, thank you for playing with me. And I will see all of you guys next time. Love you guys.